All right, guys. Good morning. I'm sorry, I'm running a little bit late. I had to go make my tea. I apologize. Hope you guys are doing good today. We got some stuff moving a little bit this morning. Um, Let me know what you're looking at today. Hey, what's up, Hammer? What's up, Martin? What's up, Andrew? Yeah, for sure. Bitcoin is down today, guys. Let me show you it. Um, Hold on, let me log in. Yeah, we got RNXT gapping up something really nicely. I mean, this is probably my favorite penny stock today. Um, okay, so Okay, so here's Bitcoin taking an absolute dive this morning. Not what you really want to see here, of course, but like, hey, Bitcoin's moving a little bit at least. I think a lot of people are waiting to see if it holds over 50,000. Here's 50,000 and hit 50.5K. So yeah, we're gonna see what we get. We're watching crypto as well. Yeah, crypto's down today. Hopefully the dump before the pump, Andrew. We'll see, brother. We'll see, man. Hopefully so. Yeah, honestly, I was reading up on Solana, and Solana looks interesting. It's kind of the new Ethereum, they say. So I was reading on that as well. What's up, SPAC SFTW? Yeah, I mean we can watch it. Not super volatile and pre. What's up, Raphael? What's up, John? What's up, Clinton? SPAC, Andrew, Justin, uh, Hammer, Frank. What's up, man? Copy trading's okay. We made money over the weekend. We're down a little bit today, but we made money over the weekend for the most part. If you want to see my copy trading. Like, let me show you. I mean, honestly, we made a bunch of money over the weekend. Let me show you guys. Okay, so remember, even if you look at the video, right? Even if you look at the video we published, we were down like $700, right? And so now we're down 586, and then on regular copy trading, which we haven't traded any more of, we're up 655. So we're still green in copy trading. Um, they're in a few positions here. You can see, like, if we take profit in some of these, we'll be all right. But this isn't any huge positions, and I don't mind letting this sit. Looking at these entries aren't really that bad, except for maybe this one down here on EOS. But in the end, Bill has made me a bunch of money. I'm up $626 with Bill, and so we're just going to keep him trading. We're not going to exit his positions like we did last time. We're not going to mess around with it. We're just going to leave him trading his we're going to leave him in his trades, and we're going to let him do his thing, because that's the point. We're going to let him make his own decisions there, and we'll be all right. That's right. Smash the like button. Yeah, I mean, it's reasonable, Frank, for me. I mean, at least it seems reasonable for me. It just depends on what time it is. But yeah, in a sea of red, Solana is up 36% this morning. What's up, Doc Trader? Good morning, man. Hope you're doing good, brother. Uh, VIH had a great chart, according to me. What's up, Sirleen? Hey, thanks, man. We'll check it out. But right now, we can take a look at some stocks, too. We got our IRNT gapping up some. We got RNXT, which is really making some big moves this morning. If we look at RNXT, this is one of the more interesting ones here. If we look at the actual catalyst for this, let me find it. All right, so RNXT did have a catalyst that came out. They received 510 clearance for its RenovoCath delivery system designed for targeted treatment of solid tumors. And this is the catalyst for RNXT. So it did have a catalyst that just dropped. Here is the catalyst for RNXT. They received new 510K clearance for their RenovoCath delivery system targeted for treatment of solid tumors. And that's what's going on right now. Big percentage moves for RNXT here. If we're looking at this, to be honest, these are pretty big percentage moves. If we look at the key data, it's got only a 6 million float. So a 6 million float's very small. We're certainly paying attention to that. VIH. Yeah, VIH looks good. It's a SPAC. It's gapping up some. I mean, we'll watch it. We'll have to research a little bit more since it is a SPAC, but we can pay attention to it and see what we get. What happened to BlackBerry? I mean, BlackBerry probably just lose some hype. Good morning. How are you? Thoughts on BNGO? Really been enjoying the stream. Thank you, Julian. BNGO looks okay. It's not something I'm going to day trade specifically, but the daily chart looks good, long term. I don't know if it's going to go up. Of course, nobody does, but the daily chart looks to be holding some of its gains. At least it's at, 580s right now. So it doesn't look bad, 590s. We'll have to just pay attention to it long term. It's not really something that I'm going to day trade specifically, but it looks like something that could be a swing trading candidate, although I don't know enough about the company to really say. I saw you over the weekend copy trading video this morning. I'm glad to see that at worst you're near break even instead of gap down losses in somewhat new crypto venture. I hope it worked. Yeah, you're good, Frank. Yeah, I mean, listen, I think that if you really think about the mistakes that I made during copy trading, it kind of makes sense, right? Like, okay, so think about it like this. If I have a trader and this trader is putting in $300-$400 swings on the regular, but they're long-term profitable, right? So if a crypto trader is putting in $300-$400 swings, think about a regular stock trader, right? So think about a regular stock trader like me who's scalping, right? But instead of scalping little $30 wins, $20 wins, and letting that up to be $100 a day, they're scalping $300 to $400 wins and losses, and they're letting that add up to where it's $1,000 a day, right? Same concept in crypto, but with crypto, if I only have $1,000 account and I go over there, which is exactly what I did. Like if I only have $1,000 account and I go over there and I copy a trader that's putting in $300 to $400 swings on the regular with a $100,000 account, my account's about to take some swings. With a few bad trades, I'm going to be down big. And that's exactly what happened. Like I gave some of my traders way too much money. They took really big swings. I was down big and then I panicked and I just kind of cut the ratio down on everything, which was still probably the right move. But with that, I ended up losing a chunk of money. I ended up losing $500 simply because I gave the traders too much money to trade with. And I've been very transparent about it though. Like, look, so if we look at my history of copy trades, like, let me show you guys this. Like, this is my history. I'm going to show you guys my history of the last 4 days of copy trading, really. It goes back to 4 days, I think. Let me make sure. Yeah. All right, so check this out. This is starting back to the 3rd, right? So this is 4 days ago. All right, this is all my trades. Green, $21. Green, 1 cent. Green, $20. Green, 83 cents. Loss, $62. Lost $2. Lost $2. Lost $5. Made 17. Lost 13. And so a net profit here on this range of trades. Number 1. All right, and this is on the 3rd. We go to the next trade, $14 profit, $5 loss, 44 cents profit, 23 cents profit, $8 loss, $35 profit, $4 profit, $17 profit, $23 loss, $25 profit. And so up net profit on this one too, like making money here as well. We go back to the previous one, up 136, up 15 or down 15 cents, up $20, up $22, up $26, down 40, up 2, down 14, up 40. So another net profit result here in copy trading. And then the same thing. And this will keep going back and back. And this is to today. So they lost like $50. This might have been one where it's either close to break even or they're down a little bit. But that's fine because they're making money. Since I adjusted my traders, they're making money. Like since I adjusted these guys, they're up. And they're making money. I had to adjust the ratio of money I was giving them relative to my account. And like, since I did that, they've been chipping away, making me money. And it's to the point where I'm probably going to start giving them a little bit bigger size. Like I'm going to add more to this account. I'm going to give them larger size because they proved it. They've earned it. You know what I mean? And of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money with this, but like, that's kind of my journey into copy trading, just to break it down fully so you guys can understand like what happened. Like I try to be transparent by making those videos, but that's what happened is I just simply gave the traders too much money. And that's going to happen with anybody. It doesn't matter how profitable a trader is. If I give somebody $1,000 account and say, hey, make $400 swings, that account might be gone. Like, even if they're a net profit long-term trader, you know what I mean? So it's like, it is what it is. What's up, Lonnie? Hey, Natalie. Yeah, I missed the market yesterday for sure. Hey, what's up, Vin? What's up, Vin? What's up, Lonnie? Good to see you guys. I'm wondering, I'm in Hood. Remember, guys, I'm in Hood. I'm curious to see if this goes up with the volatility that we've had over the weekend. We also have IRNT. We've got RNXT up here as well. We got MMAT that's making moves, that's trying here. It's at 540s. I think we got this low right here at 520s that we could pay attention to. A lot of people are watching Lucid, LCID. Lucid has been making some really big moves since the previous few days. So I think watching Lucid makes a lot of sense as well. And so we'll watch Lucid too here. We got Ethereum running as well here over the weekend, but Ethereum's down at 3,700s right now. Hey, what's up, Peter? Hey, can you show what the ratio settings you put for the traders for a $1,000 account? Yeah, I got you, Ken. I'll do that. Give me a little bit. I'll do that for you. I got you. Yeah, make sure y'all go join the free Discord. Yeah, for sure, guys. Let me post this. A little bit less exciting. I think last week we got a little bit spoiled with both the stock market and crypto. I think last week the market was very volatile. Last week we had stuff like BBIG move up. We had AMC going crazy. We had SPRT's craziness here. We had a lot of stuff that was running last week. going crazy. We also had Mo. We had a lot of people asking what happened to Mo. Mo stopped by the crypto stream we did. Since the market is closed yesterday, we did a crypto stream, and Mo stopped by yesterday. Apparently, Mo got into a car accident. He broke his spine, I believe. He posted the pictures to our Discord. They're looking pretty rough, but that's why Mo disappeared for a few months, is because he broke his spine. So everybody send Mo some good thoughts, happy prayers his way, because that's rough. You're looking at the owner of 17 million Shiba coin. I mean, that might impress me if it wasn't Shiba or Shibu or whatever it is. I can't even pronounce it. What's up, too? RNXT, a little expensive to locate. Yeah, for sure. RNXT looks interesting. It's probably the best looking one right now. It does have a catalyst here. So RNXT Catalyst is, they had clearance, 510 clearance for their RenovoCath delivery system designed for the treatment of solid tumors. They also have a very small float. So if we look at RNXT's float, it's pretty small. RNXT's float that I'm showing here is 6.2 million. So pretty small float. All right, guys. So, dang, Homo gets better sued. Yeah, for sure. It was rough. John Sanders, I don't want to talk about LSU football today, bro. Do you think LSU football is in for a long season? Absolutely, dude. We suck. We suck. Our O-line looked bad. Even when the quarterback had the chance to throw the ball, he wasn't accurate. He wasn't really doing his thing. He couldn't move under pressure. You know, you got to get Max out of there. We're just not. It's not going to be a good year for LSU football, unfortunately. I'm bummed out about it. I was waiting all year. Hopefully the Saints will do well, but LSU football is not going to have a good year. I also think that I think UCLA is a great team, though. I do think UCLA is a good team, but you know, I don't think we're going to have a good year. What's your takes on BBIG and KTLP? BBIG is interesting. It's volatile enough that a lot of people are watching it regardless of what it's doing in pre-market this morning. And so we're going to watch it still. SPRT, kind of the same thing. KTLP is not a stock. Maybe KLPT? No, KPLT is, I'm assuming, what you mean. KPLT. KPLT looks good. It's one that I didn't see before. I'll have to throw this one on my watch list. I like the way it's moving some. It's volatile enough. For KPLT. 96 million outstanding shares is the only data I see from this. Let me pull up my stock app. Let me pull up my stock app and see what we get here. This should be right. Let me make sure. All right, so all right, so here's my stock float app. I got to hook it up to a different, I built this app, but I got to hook it up to a different terminal, a different API terminal, because TD Ameritrade, no offense, but they don't have any freaking data. Like if we look at KPLT, for instance, here, and I wonder if I did it, I hope I did it to where it can look up KPLT. Okay, yeah, it does. All right, but if we look at KPLT here, we look at the fundamental data behind it. It doesn't show anything, man. I got to find a better API, to be honest. I want to see, I mean, it shows the market cap and the float. So the market cap, the float is 52 million. All right. And so I guess that's better than what it showed me before. So with KPLT, the float is 50 million, 52 million. Market cap, 617 million. But that's all it shows. I wanted one that showed me the short float ratios and stuff like that, because this one doesn't show anything. No short float, no days to cover. I got to find a better API. Y'all have any suggestions on APIs? Because the TD Ameritrade one's garbage. You know, I mean, it's not that bad, but like, even with AMC, it should show some type of short float. You know, like with AMC, it should show something. AMC is one of the most talked about stocks in the market, and like the API doesn't tell me anything. Market cap float 459 million, market cap 225 million, or maybe 2 billion. Maybe that's 2 billion. I can't tell. Yeah, I saw Benzinga Pro had APIs. I actually messaged Mitch about that as well. Yeah, I saw that Benzinga Pro has APIs. We're going to be looking into that for sure. I'm currently building a React Native app, so I'm building a mobile application right now. I got a great idea for one. I'm going to build one, and I just need to find a good API. And so we should have it done within the next 3 weeks, I would say. It's not going to take too long to build the mobile app. I wanted to get approved to the App Store, though. It's going to be my first real mobile app that I've built. I'm mostly just a React developer, but I've been learning React Native for the last few years off and on, to be honest. And so we're gonna build a mobile application that's for stock traders, and we're gonna post it for free, and we're gonna list it to both at the Android and iOS app stores. So it'll be coming soon, hopefully in the next few weeks. But we're working on building it right now, and it's based off of this. Basically, it's the same. It's based off of this. Again, we got to find a new API. Like this is just the really simple API pool that I did for fundamental data from TD Ameritrade, but we're gonna do a much better one after that. Hey, what's up, Leo? Hey, good morning, man. Okay, I had somebody ask me what ratio I use for my copy traders. And so I'm going to tell you guys now what ratio I used. Again, understand that like, okay, I use different ratios for each person. All right, so if we look at this, okay, if we look at this, these are all the different traders. I use a different ratio for each trader. Like Bill, I give Bill a 2-to-1 ratio. You know, we look at this guy here, I give him a 0.5-to-1 ratio. And I'm basing it, guys, off of we go this guy here, I give him a 0.5 ratio. You know, we go this guy here, I give him 5-time ratio. You know, and he doesn't trade that large. So this guy doesn't trade that big. And then we go this guy here, and I give him a 0.2 times ratio. But my point is that I'm looking at how much they're making over a 3-week period, and then I'm adjusting how much money I'm giving them to suit what risk management I have, basically. I see IRNT popping up in stocks. IRNT is super interesting as well. Let's see what the float is here for IRNT. So IRNT is IronNet. It's got 84 million in the float. I don't see anything else. I don't see any catalyst here either. Does anybody know what the catalyst is for IRNT? Because I don't see anything. They're saying it could be the next meme stock, according to Barron's. It's been the subject of a number of discussions on Reddit in recent days as a potential candidate. Is what I'm showing here. So that's the news. The company merged with SPAC LGL Systems Acquisition Corp at the end of last month. The stock surged 30% on the combined company's trading debut on the stock exchange and was paused at one point due to volatility. So it's a SPAC. We'll watch it. You know, it's worth watching, I think. We got like NAOV that we're paying attention to. DD is another one we're watching now that China stopped going so hard on everybody. DD's one to watch. We got SOS moving again. Bitcoin, Ethereum, both all down. You know, but Bitcoin's still over 51K, which means it's still pretty deep in the green. The last few days. What's up, Tony? Hey, good morning, man. I mean, I said that I don't hate SPACs. It's just that when I invest in other stuff besides SPACs, you know. All right, so here's our NXT. It's bouncing at the view up a little bit here. It's at 1210s. Hey, what's up, Smokey? Hey, what's up, bro? So what do you think about MMAT this week, Smokey? I'm in it. I'm up pretty big. To be honest, I took a little bit off, just a little bit, you know. But I'm a big profit taker anyway, so I'm gonna take profit. But I'm still holding some. DraftKings is another one that I was holding, ripping up big. Yeah, I mean, I think Jack of all trades is a master of none. I kind of agree with two here. There's a difference though. So I like for me personally, I day trade, of course. Like I day trade stocks, but like for longer term investment things, like I invest in stuff as well. I think investing is necessary. So it's like I kind of separate the things. Like sometimes I'll focus on day trading stocks, but I also focus on investing long term into other things too. Like right now, I'm investing into Robinhood. I'm investing into a bunch of different cryptocurrencies. And I think cryptocurrencies are mostly meant for investing. I think I think the logic behind cryptocurrencies makes sense. And if you don't understand the logic behind cryptocurrencies, the reality is you're betting on technologies. So with Ether, with Ethereum, it's like an app store. Like Bitcoin is like digital cash, digital gold, digital money. Ether or Ethereum is like an app store. Cardano is kind of like a new generation of cryptocurrency, which solves a lot of the different problems cryptocurrencies face. And so when you bet on cryptos, you're betting on technology. And so like take Bitcoin, for instance. 10 years ago, Bitcoin was very cheap. It was like what, like $10, $15 a coin. Now it's 50,000. And so I think a lot of people are going to lose money on a lot of different coins. But I think you got to understand, even if just 1 out of 10 in 10 years, even if just 1 out of 10 of these coins goes crazy like Bitcoin did, you're going to be substantially more wealthy. And I think that is what people are talking about when they're talking about crypto. It's more so investing into these technologies. And you got to research them. That's why Cardano is so big, like ADA, is because the technology is what interests people the most. And Solana as well. And so I think with cryptocurrencies, a lot of it is like investing in the right ones. You just got to research the technologies, figure out what you think is going to be around in 10 years, and then invest in that while it's cheap. And I think I think you should focus on one thing with trading, specifically short term. I think it makes the most sense to focus on one. But I also think that you could also diversify and invest long term into things as well. So you could short term day trade stocks like me, but also invest long term in cryptocurrencies as kind of a hedge long term anyway. If trading doesn't work, you've got these investments as well. And I think diversifying like that makes sense too. We have AEI moving up. It's at 220s here. Let's see what happens with AEI. We're watching it. Oh, yeah, it might be a speculation, Kai. I know, but you can't just base everything on Michael Burry. Michael Burry's a natural pessimist. He's super. He's skeptical, which is fine. I'm skeptical as well. But again, if just 1 out of 10 of these cryptocurrencies succeed, then you're still probably going to be making money relative to what you invest in it. But it's okay. If you don't agree with cryptocurrencies, that's fine too, Kai. We're not forcing you to do anything. The reality is, though, I think some of the technologies are interesting, and I think people have to understand what blockchain technology is, because I think blockchain technology as the base of cryptocurrencies is the interesting technology that people are talking about. But you really got to understand why. Like, okay, I'll put it this way. I got a lot of friends that are. I'm like, listen, I live in South Texas. All right. So like I have some conservative friends, and I have some friends on the left as well. It doesn't really matter what side you are, to be honest with me. But like those conservative friends don't like cryptocurrencies. But for me, it's like, okay, well, like the conservative friends are over here preaching anti-big government. They're preaching small government. They're saying the government should stay out of things, right? But then when it comes to cryptocurrency, which is literally a currency that forces the government to stay out of it, they're like, oh, nah, they go with the big bank, statements, which is that, oh, we don't trust it. It's like, yeah, the big banks don't want you to, because what crypto does is it takes every government outside of it. They push every government outside of it, and it manages itself from the inside without government interference. Like that's one of the biggest pros of cryptocurrencies in general is the lack of government interference. It's why Silk Road was able to stay up for years, because the government couldn't control the money, and so people have to start looking at it for that. That's one of its uses, is that it keeps the government out of things. It doesn't have one centralized controller of it. That's part of the technology. Hey, what's up, Billy Ray? What's up, Juan? Hey, what's up, Wilton? Adrian, what's up, man? And again, you guys know me. I'm not the most conservative guy in the world, but like, if I was conservative, I would probably be for crypto. At least I would think I am. Now I'm mostly, I'm pretty socially left, but like, I digress. We're not going to talk politics. But yeah, let's see if RNXT holds at $12. What do y'all think of RNXT, I guess, is the question. Here's the catalyst for RNXT. Good catalyst, very small float, big moves already in pre-market. I mean, this is one of the big runners. Will this one go crazy? Is this one going to go parabolic? That's the question. What do you guys think? AQST has it all has it at the bell. AQST is not volatile enough. Yeah, RNXT just IPO'd. CEI looks interesting. Yeah, but it hasn't really held most of its gains so far. All right, so RNXT IPO'd at 660s. I don't know if I like that low there, but RNXT went all the way up $10 a share, basically. So RNXT went up $10 a share and then dropped right back down. So I don't know if I like this movement here. I mean, it opens up at the 6s, it pushes to 18s, it falls all the way back down to the 7s, back up to the 12s. I don't know. I don't know if I like that movement. We'll see. I'm watching it, but I don't know if I like it. Yeah, I mean, the big thing with crypto is decentralization, right? It's decentralizing everything. Like you'll hear that a lot in the crypto sphere is decentralization, decentralizing everything. What they mean by that is they mean that they can build applications and they can build platforms and they can build currency where no matter what happens, no matter what happens in terms of like the current state of government you're living in, the current censorship of government you're living in, the current, you know, political motivations of everything, that it's controlled completely independent of all of that, from a number of different safeguards to where those states can't influence it. Those governments can't influence. I mean, they can influence it, but they can't control it. They can't take down the applications. They can't remove the applications. They can't force the applications to do X, Y, Z. It's completely decentralized and taken away from that and independent of all of that, dependent regardless of country, state, anything like that. And like, that's one of the endearing parts of crypto is that it's completely independent of that. But our IRNC starting to get a little bit better volume. This is the SPAC, right? I know this is IronNet. So let's see if we get over the VWAP here. I'm a little skeptical. Man, McDonald's, bro. I haven't had McDonald's in literally, actually, no. Carol picked me up McDonald's breakfast like 2 weeks ago. But before that, I hadn't had McDonald's in like 6 months. Honestly, McDonald's breakfast is the GOAT breakfast. Here's RNXT. It's not really holding the VWAP. I think this is what a lot of people are watching, Yeah, honestly, McDonald's breakfast is great. I just haven't been able to eat it the last few months. We banned it over at my household, unfortunately. Carol needs to head to McDonald's to grab some mustard packets. Hey, we haven't been doing. I mean, we can do the mustard thing. Like I said, we still, if we get over $70 in donations, we can do mustard. And honestly, I was making more money when we did these challenges. Like when I did the push-up challenge, we were certainly making more money, and when I did the mustard challenge, I was certainly making more money. I just, I don't know. All right, so yeah, a lot of talk about Solana here, guys. So like about Solana. Do they have Solana on BitGet? I don't think they do, right? Oh, they do. Look at Solana, the bright. Look at Solana out of everything else here, guys. So like this is Solana. And Solana is looked at like the next competitor to be honest, to it's like the next competitor to Ethereum, right? Ethereum is currently sitting, like y'all can see, at 3752, $3,752. They're saying Solana is the next Ethereum. They say it's faster, and they say it's way cheaper fees. You know, the gas fees on Ethereum are freaking ridiculous. To be honest, guys, I'm kind of panicking, okay? And let me tell you why. I'm kind of panicking, and I don't know what to do, and maybe you guys can help me here. But I put $300 into OpenSea. But I forgot my little code thing. I completely forgot it. I have no idea how to take the funds out. What do I wrap Ethereum with? What does wrap mean, dude? Somebody help me out here. How do I get my money out of OpenSea? Bridge to Polygon. What does that mean? Can I withdraw my money on Polygon? Like, I don't understand this. Somebody help me. I'm completely lost in this. It's like, hey, you can't be more than 37.5. I convert tokens. Bridge it to Polygon. Look at the freaking gas fee is $42, guys. $42 out of $275. That's how high the freaking Ethereum gas fees are. $42, bro. So we're gonna have to do like 7.225, 24, like that or something. This is the problem. They need to just do it to US dollars. What the heck, man? How do I get my money out of here? Okay, 0.0724. All right. Why is this amount going up, guys? Why is this amount going up? I don't understand. Bridge to Polygon. Okay. Why is this amount going up? 0.06. Okay, look, that's cheap. That's less Ethereum, right? $40 gas fee. What the heck, man? Okay, let's do 0.05. This is going to be enough. What the heck, man? What am I supposed to do here? Max amount 0.8086. Why is it higher? Dude, am I dumb? Or like, is this weird? Can I be more? Okay, okay. Look, this is just super frustrating. Want to hear something sad? I day traded SPRT from $4 to $6, and I sold 2 days before the pop, and I didn't have FOMO, so I let it sit and kept rising. Oh, that sucks. So you basically missed out on the entire pump, Julia. I'm sorry to hear that. Hey, what's up, Tony? Gas fee is the power it takes to run the transaction. Since everything is decentralized, they have to use the platform to run it. That's one of the quirks of Ethereum. It's one of the reasons Solana is getting so big. SOL, the cryptocurrency SOL, is because it's viewed as the next competitor to Ethereum. And so with Solana, they're going to have faster transactions and way cheaper fees is the big selling point of Solana, if you want to know. We got PLRX pushing up a little bit here. We got LEXX showing up some as well. We got IRNT. We got ENLV. We got TMDX. CSIQ. We got ENLV here. Zyop. Look at all the movers here. Let me know what you're watching right now. Am I missing anything? I see MTL gapping up. PLRX, RNXT, and of course IRNT. RNXT did not hold here. Here's RNXT. It's at 1111s here. So it did not hold over those levels. You have to wait and it'll keep funding. Yeah, it's not that. It's like I can't even get out of this. Like, it's freaking ridiculous. All right, I did it. I just did it. I found a cheaper one. There we go. The problem is I don't know how to get my money out of here is the question. How do I get my money out of OpenSea? It's like stuck here. There we go. I just merged my Ethereum out of here. And so here's the transaction processing right now. I don't know what just happened. What the heck, dude? What? I don't understand, man. It's so confusing, bro. All right. All right, guys. BBIG moving today? I hope so, Robert. We'll see, bro. I like the new logo, brother. BBIG's popping back up. Yeah, we're certainly watching it. What's up, IG? What's up, Papa G? What's up, Ozzy? All right, so breaking. At the same time, El Salvador's Bitcoin bill will become law at 3 p.m. September 7th, which is today. A huge Brazilian Reddit community with more than 3 million members will buy $30 in Bitcoin each. Yeah, but is that enough to pump Bitcoin? I mean, I hope it is. I mean, you know, Bitcoin going up is good for everybody for the most part. But is that enough to influence it majorly? I don't know. Can y'all hear the music? Yeah, let me make sure you guys can. I'm going to stop the screen. I'm going to share the screen. All right, you should be able to hear the audio. So let me make sure you can hear it, guys. All right, I think my thing went through. Did my thing finally go through here? It did. Okay, good. All right, now I have it in Polygon. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't know anything about Polygon. Now, I just sent all my Ethereum to Polygon. Now what do I do? I have no idea what to do now. Yeah. I mean, here's my beginner trading profile. And it even says, I have no idea what I'm doing in NFTs. Don't judge me, guys, because I literally have no idea what I'm doing here. How do I get my money out of Polygon now? What's the website for Polygon? Or is it a browser extension? Okay, cool. Okay, so now we have music. We didn't have music before, apparently. Interesting. Yeah, I literally know nothing, Bart. That's it. Hey, Phoenix, I'm ready, bro. Wait. Okay, it's the same Phoenix. Okay, I was gonna say, hey, it's a new Phoenix, man. What's up, bro? Oh, I saw your message yesterday. You know what I'm bad about, guys? You know what I'm bad about? I am mad that Twitch banned casino affiliates. I'm kind of bummed out about it. I was getting ready to play poker on Twitch. I don't know if I'm going to now. There's not really a point in doing so. You know, like I'm not trying to send people to a casino. Like I'm just trying to let people play poker. You know, but now I can't post affiliate links for poker sites on Twitch. So I'm probably just not even going to play poker. I'm just have to game like everybody else. Yeah. But I don't know what I just did, to be honest, man. Freaking. Okay, so if I bridged all my ether to Poly or to Polygon, how do I use the Polygon now? That's the question I have, right? So I bridged everything to Polygon, but how do I use that now? IO assets. Yeah, I don't even have the funds. My funds are gone now. I'm gonna figure this out later. But yeah, BBIG's popping up here. And BBIG is super interesting. It's been moving a ton the last few days, and so a lot of people are watching BBIG. I'm gonna invest in some property in Tennessee. Woohoo! I do your thing, brother. IFRX. You ever play in the World Series of Poker? No, but honestly, I kind of want to this year. Yeah, but how do I move it, Greg? I don't see it anywhere. I wish I could. Like, my money is gone, sir. All right, so here's OpenSea. Is it in MetaMask? He said it's in MetaMask. So let me see if I can log on to MetaMask here. I have it here. Okay, here's my MetaMask wallet. Gotcha. Got it. Okay. Assets. Okay. So I think I have to wait. Deposit Ether for. Okay. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, so we gotta wait. Yeah, I got you. What do y'all think of BBIG? We still have SPRT as well here. So here's SPRT. It's at 2190. So of course, we're paying attention to that. We got IFRX on the move here. So we got IFRX trying to break over the VWAP here. I don't know if I looked up the catalyst for this one yet, but let's go ahead and take a look at IFRX, guys. So for IFRX, I don't see a catalyst for IFRX. I see that the company actually on the 10th of August, which was about a month ago, dropped something, but I don't see anything new for IFRX. So if y'all know why this is moving, let me know because I don't see the reason why. We also have MTL here. MTL's at 430s. We got JAGX, PLRX, LEXX, CXP. IRNT breaking over the VWAP here. This is IronNet. Still looks interesting. MTL, you know, of course, we got Solana and crypto moving big here. If we look at Solana here, Solana is making pretty big rips. And this is, again, you can trade Solana on BitGet, guys. So if you're interested in checking out BitGet, you could also do copy trading here, which you can see, you know, copy trading can be profitable. You know, we're up in net profits. And you can see these traders were the ones that were actually profitable. Bill, pretty well. This dude, pretty good too. So we're watching all these guys. But if you want to check out BitGet, copy some traders, help support your boy here. I'll post this link. Great way to do it. Here's the link. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do, Billy. I've only bought $20 worth of SHIB, and I'm going to hold. Yeah, I have some SHIB as well. I don't know how much SHIB I have. I have it on BitGet. BitGet has SHIB too. Let me see. So right now, if we look at my assets here. Hold on, let me find my SHIB. I think I have SHIB. Yeah, I got SHIB. I have 7,249,354 SHIB. Sounds like I'm balling out of control with that, but it's really $50 worth of SHIB. That's the problem with SHIB. But the good thing is that if SHIB ever goes crazy, you know, it's enough, I guess. Luxurious. What's up, Ali B? Human clinical study delivers effective and safe blood pressure reduction results over 24-hour ambulatory period. And that's LEXX. Man, it sounds like we're doing naughty things in this stream with all these symbol names. We got LEXX, we got IFRX, we've got PLRX, we got RNXT, XXX, you know. But yeah, with that said, LEXX is moving. It's at 750s, gapping up. So not a ton of volume. We're watching it regardless, though. Yeah, that's basically me too, Billy, you know. I have 5 million shares of MODC from 1998. MODC. Wow. Amazing. You know? Hey, it happens, bro. It happens. That's the ultimate bag hold, sir. SPRT is up 0.23%. It's sitting at $22 right now. We're watching that. CEI. Yeah, CEI I think is super interesting too. And it's going up some. I mean, if we look at CEI here, I think this is one we haven't talked about like we should have. So let's check out CEI's information here on Benzinga. right, so CEI is up. No catalyst that I'm seeing here. Do you guys know the catalyst? Is it up on iron, whatever's sympathy? But CEI looks good today. Yeah, rest in peace to X, man. He was a good artist, bro. I liked X's music as well. It was different. Rest in peace, man. That man got shot buying a ATV. People are jealous, man. It is what it is. All right, RNXT tried to make another test at the VWAP here. It's up to 1140, so we can still watch that. Hey, what's up, Scoobs? Yeah, I feel you, Bart. Yeah, Zip Trader was pushing SPRT last night. It was a long time ago, Billy. It was a rapper that died a long time ago. Yeah, BBIG is interesting. Oh. Yeah, what's up, Charlie? Yeah, BBIG looks super interesting. RNXT about to reclaim. We'll see, man. I'm watching RNXT for sure. Yeah, Juice WRLD was actually really good, man. I like Juice WRLD too. Sad, man. But I mean, Juice WRLD, I mean, when you think about his music, you know, like Lean With It, the Lean With It music video, I mean, it was kind of a cry for help with Juice, you know. And so it is what it is, man. Tough. I've had a lot of friends overdose too, so, you know, especially in the music community, it's pretty common, unfortunately. We got LEXX, which needs some better volume here, but it's moving up. So let's see if this has a catalyst. So this one, it does have a catalyst. So Luxaria Bioscience announced the initial results from the human clinical study of Dihydratech something. The study evidence was up to 23% decrease in blood pressure with their biodrug relative to the placebo is what happened here for LEXX. So this is the catalyst. This is the catalyst here. Initial results from their study showed a 23% decrease in blood pressure for LEXX. We'll watch it. This one, it's moving a little bit here. If we look at the fundamental data, it's got only 4.6 million float, so a pretty small float. We'll see what we get. We're watching it. All right, so IFRX is trying to break back over the VWAP here as well. Who's my favorite rapper? I don't really have a favorite, bro. I mean, I like a bunch of different ones, man. Like I'm old, and so I like Wayne. You know, I'm from Louisiana, so I like Wayne, Lil Boosie a little bit. You know. I like some of the new ones, like Pressa's nice. I like Pressa. You know, there's some good new ones, but I'm old, and so I kind of like the older rappers. Young Jeezy, you know, Lil Wayne, Boosie, Webby, all them from Louisiana mostly. I wonder if the NFTs are going to move this week as well here. All right, so RNXT still trying to break over 1150s. I mean, this is the big mover right now, to be honest. This is what everybody else is watching. Right. But I like some of the new rappers too. Like NBA Young Boys from Louisiana. He's not bad. You know. As somebody over 30 though, I can only be so serious when I'm listening to like new age rap. You know what I mean? Like I like it, but like I kind of feel old listening to it, you know, if I'm being completely honest. But with that said, there's some good ones, but it's just, you know, I listen to the old rap because it's nostalgic to like when I was younger, you know what I mean? All right, we got MTL here, which I don't know what this one's doing. I can't tell what this is, so we're gonna look this one up as well for MTL. And like, I like Juice WRLD. I thought Juice WRLD had some substance to his music. I thought it was solid. Too Short, man. That's super old, bro. Tupac's dope. I like Tupac. You know, Drake's alright. I like the new Drake album. The new Drake album was dope. Fair Trade. Fair Trade's probably the best song on that album. I haven't listened to Kanye's new album, but I do like Kanye's old music. Gorilla Zoe, man. Oh, dude. You know, walking around, you know, but no one can tell me, or something like, I can't remember. Carol and I used to rock the Gorilla Zoe album, though. Like, I remember that album. It had like So Sick. It had So Sick and oh, dude, it had So Sick, and then it had Lost, and then it had a lot of those songs, man. I remember that album. Echo, yeah. Yeah, Fair Trade's definitely the best one for sure. Phoenix. Yeah, RNXT. We're watching this. I mean, I don't know what this one's gonna do. I can't even see the float or anything like that. I see 271 million shares outstanding here. And so we're looking at it. We're gonna see what happens. But hey, bro, I'm not trying to pop any stock. A YouTuber did a lot of DD on VIH. I want you to tell me what you think. I trust you and have been watching you for a while now. Okay, I got you, Aldrin. I think I've already looked at VIH. All right, so number one is that this is a SPAC. Okay, so like for me specifically as a day trader, I'm not gonna trade this a ton. You know, I'm not gonna day trade it unless it starts to run up and go crazy. You know, but this is a SPAC that I can see just from the title. You know, that's something to consider with VIH. And so 17 million float. Looks okay. You know, the movement looks all right. The long-term chart doesn't though. So like the long-term chart looks bad. You know, this thing got pumped up to 22s, fell all the way back down, and now it's back up to 1160s. Now it's a SPAC, so it's a little bit differently. I like the volume here, but it's hard to tell what's going to happen. I think we got to look at the major resistance levels, which I see one at like $12. I see one above that at like 14, 15s maybe. And so, but first we got to look at that $12 one, which is right here. And, you know, then we can look at the close-up levels aside from that. And so I can't tell you what this one's going to do. I don't know enough about this one. Looking at the data, though, it's got 17 million in the float, 25 million shares outstanding. And so it looks interesting enough. It's at 1175s right now. Yeah, Bone Thugs, Phoenix. Yeah, for sure, bro. You know, DMX was good too back in the day. I used to have back when I was in like 6th grade, 7th grade, DMX with the ride or die. What you really want, you know? I was out back when I was in like 6th grade, bro. I was the coolest kid in school at 6th grade listening to that song, man. You know, rest in peace to DMX. He was a real one too, you know. But I can remember those songs, man. John, is your crypto show pop-up style, or are you gonna do a set time or day? I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with the crypto show, man. So like we might do it depends, man. I think it's really gonna depend on how volatile crypto is. I'm trying to think of the best time to do one in the evening. You know, I don't want to post too much content though, is the thing. So it's like I gotta wait to see when the best time is, you know. But I'm thinking like 2 p.m., 1 p.m. for crypto, but I don't know. We're going to figure it out for crypto. I don't know what I want to do yet. I'm trying to do a dedicated crypto live stream. I just don't know what time it's going to be. You know. AMC may scream today. Yeah, we'll see about AMC. We're watching that one as well. It's up to 45s. It's moving solid. Penny stocks are a little slow today, to be honest, guys. We don't have a ton. We got RNXT, you know, we've got IRNT, which isn't really a penny stock. MTL is gapping up, but, you know, we'll see what happens there. ADAP. We're going to watch Lucid again today. Lucid had some pretty big movements here. ADA or Coin, John? All right, so Cardano or Coinbase? Here's Coin. I mean, I think Coin is going to move with Bitcoin. And so betting on the two depends on what you're betting on. Betting on Cardano, for instance, is basically betting that Cardano is going to be the next big thing that replaces Ethereum. And so when you bet on Cardano here, and to show you Cardano, where's my link? Betting on Cardano is basically betting that, you know, Cardano is going to be the next big thing and replace Ethereum. Is what it is, right? And so, I mean, that's fine, but like that's what betting on Cardano is. Betting on Coinbase is betting on the crypto market as a whole. And so it's just different things. It's different niches, if you will. Betting on Coinbase is betting on crypto getting bigger. You know, betting on Coinbase is basically betting that crypto exchange, the biggest crypto exchange in the world, which is Coinbase, is going to get bigger, which I think it is. I think Coinbase is a safe bet long term. You know, as long as crypto stays hot, Coinbase will stay hot. Betting on Cardano is betting on the technology of Cardano, which is basically betting that that technology is going to get bigger. And so it's just different things to bet on. You know what I mean? And so you got to figure out what you think in terms of that. You know, if when you buy Cardano, you're basically betting that Cardano is the future. When you bet on Coinbase, you're basically just betting on a crypto exchange. So it's just different things. Clove. Yeah, we could watch Clove as well. I think Tony said he wanted to hop on stream. So let me throw him a link if he wants to come on. What's up, guys? Yeah, coin is a slow and steady race. Yeah, when you bet on Cardano, guys, like Cardano is like the future. So Cardano is meant to Cardano is meant to fix a lot of the problems in crypto currently, right? Cardano is what's considered a third generation cryptocurrency. You know, the first generation was Bitcoin, which was, you know, and I'm reading here, but I already knew this stuff. Bitcoin, I even said this stuff earlier. The first generation was Bitcoin, which is essentially digital gold. It's predetermined scarcity. They have a finite amount of coins that are eventually going to be out there. And so it's a value-based currency. It's gold. It's digital gold. You know, it's digital money is Bitcoin. Right? Now, second generation is like smart contracts. It's like apps, right? It's like creating an app store, like Ethereum. Like if you go to buy NFTs online, you do so with Ethereum. It's plugged in and connected to these different places with smart contracts. So it's transactional based cryptocurrencies, which is second generation. It's Ethereum, right? Third generation is Cardano. Now, the problems with Ethereum is that the gas fees were too high, the speed at which the transactions take place, all that stuff. And so third generations are trying to improve upon the issues of the previous generations of cryptocurrencies. They think the biggest issue specifically is scalability when it comes to cryptocurrency. And so that is what Cardano moves to solve is scalability. And so, yeah, that is what Cardano is doing. So when you bet on Cardano, you're essentially betting on the technology behind it, right? So I think I'll put it like this. I think Cardano is a less guaranteed bet, but ultimately it'll be a bigger percentage win if you were right about Cardano. I think Cardano is a less I am holding Cardano and I believe in Cardano. Just to preface what I'm about to say, like I'm not hating on Cardano by any means. I think Cardano is great and I think it's probably the future. But it's certainly less set in stone in terms of like probabilities, right? I think Coinbase, regardless of what happens to Cardano or any of these technically altcoins, because that's technically what Cardano is, I think Coinbase, regardless of any of that, will probably be okay long term. And so I think Coinbase is a safer bet, but I think Cardano, bigger risk, much bigger reward if you're right, you know. Yeah, but Ethereum 2 is going to put up a fight against Cardano as well. So there, you know, there is that as well. What do you think we'll be able to place for Ethereum between Solana, Cardano, and Ethereum 2 is the other option there, brother. The Ethereum 2 is the other thing that could potentially compete for all that stuff, man. So I don't know. It's a race, man. My logic, what I'm essentially doing is I'm loading up on all three. You know, like I'm loading up on all three. I think that's the play. But again, I can't guarantee any of that's gonna happen. Y'all do y'all's thing. I don't know what's gonna happen with that. Wait, I'm not showing you in the back room, Tony. There you are. Now I see you. All right, but yeah, here's Clove. Clove looks pretty solid. Yeah, what's up, Tony?
What's up, man?
What's up, bro?
Nothing. Another day. How's everybody doing?
Doing good, man.
How are you?
I'm doing good, man.
Yeah. At least we didn't get into a rap debate. We were just throwing out people we liked. I liked it this morning.
Yeah, dude. Hey, listen.
Debate.
Yeah, for sure, bro. For sure, man. I mean, I like I like music from a lot of different ones, you know. But like if I'm going based off of like influence for me as like a teenager, you know, Young Jeezy, Lil Wayne, Drake. I like Drake too. All the Baton Rouge rappers. Yeah. So yeah, so you know, Thug Motivation 101, Young Jeezy, you know.
Man, there was so much. Lil Flip.
Yeah, he was good too.
Yeah. FABOLOUS. What? Right. Yeah, no. Yeah. So what are you watching today so far? I'm looking at RSI.
You get a new mic, bro? You get a new mic?
No. Why?
That one sounds a little
better.
Yeah, it sounds worse. Sounds a little choppy. Yeah. What do you guys think?
probably because I just loaded it up.
Okay. It could also be. I mean, it sounds a little bit worse. I'm trying to. It could be. Check your camera settings and make sure it's the right mic. Because it could be your computer. Like a lot of the times, my computer will use my camera as a mic if I don't specify the right one. You know. Bryce Harper NFT cards worth 117,000. Where can I buy these sports NFTs? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
All right, what about now?
No, you're good now, I think.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you sound fine.
All right. Yeah, no, it was set for the computer, like you said.
Yeah, they're saying it sounds fine. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Yeah, so we're watching a few things. The penny stock market's a little bit slow today. We're looking at IRNT, which is IronNet Inc. That one's making big percentage moves. It's up from 1660s all the way to 3621. And that's a pretty big move for IRNT. Volatility is definitely there for that one. And then RNXT is the one that everybody else is looking at. I think RNXT, as long as it can hold these gains, then we're looking okay, and it seems fine. But it just has to hold these moves.
Apple's about to send out the invites for the event, so iPhone season's about to come in. I went ahead and went in for that Apple play I was talking about. It was started out at the morning around like 122. I bought in around 0.95 a contract for it. It's for October 22nd for the 170 contract. So far, when I looked at it at close at 154, it was already up. Let me see here. It was already up 6%. It's already $130 right there. So what I plan on for that one, just telling everybody for my play here, is probably I'm looking for 160, 165 within the next couple of weeks. Probably most likely 160 because of the movement respect of a large cap like that. But there's going to be a lot of stuff. The only thing I'm worried about is the Apple Watch. There's talks about the delay there. Delays could affect overall. But keep in mind, people, Apple was one of the companies that preemptively struck and got a hold of chips. I mean, we know that they're producing extra ones, but still, they bought so many chips that you guys would be blown away. That's why the majority of the shortage, that's why Samsung started creating their own completely because of that reason. But like I said, with that right there, that's kind of my big play. And like I said, RSI, I'm seeing a potential buyout. That's something for you, like a betting ring right there. That's one of 4 that are potentially being bought out. Yeah. GSAT, like I said, I'm still rocking with that. There's going to be something coming out. And then AI, I'm in as well. That one, I kind of already lost 75% of my investment, so I'm down 800. But at this point, it was down to 200 a day ago, so I'll just let that thing come back to at least 5 or 6. But that's all the plays I'm in right now for my options.
Yeah. What do you think about?
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, what do you think about Hut? Hut has been one that I heard a lot of people talk about the last few days.
You know, Hut's been a very it's been a talker. I mean, it's the minor game right there. I mean, if we look at the last week alone, let's not even look at the last month. I mean, last week we rode directly right on my birthday, actually, September 1st. We were at 7-ish, and then wait, let me look back a month real fast or something. Yeah, so even a month ago it was at 6. But I mean, on September 1st, it decided on the 2nd to jump up a whole, not even $1 there, but then it keeps the raise up here. It just jumped up $2. And keep in mind, Bitcoin right now, from what I'm, everything, Bitcoin's running, miners are running, right? That's where the extra influence, and people are looking to make money off of the, the driving, the momentum, and when Bitcoin's the talk of the town, that's where everybody rolls. So, I mean, Hut. What else? What was in last week? I can't
SOS. There's SOS. If you're talking about mining stocks, you got like Mara, Riot, Hut, SOS. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of mining stuff.
It will pop up in 1 second. Let me see here. Not Tilray. Any was the one I was in right there. And honestly, what did I do with any? any I jumped into. Let me see here. I jumped into for 990, and then my any pullout, which was a couple days later. Sorry, I'm trying to track my stuff here. Yeah, my any
I know you're
pullout
good.
right here was 3,000. Yeah, so I turned to 90. 990. I turned into $3,000 on that any play because of the running of that day. Now keep in mind, I
Nice.
bailed out around like $9.40, $10. It still rode up to $11, but then just like we know, any just
Tank.
had that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it had that offering to, but
Right.
that's where I had no idea about the offering. Yeah, BTCM too. I see that, Martin. I had no idea about the offering. I just jumped off because I'm doing this new thing where I'm not getting greedy. So,
Yeah. Hey, you gotta
I
do it.
mean,
You gotta do it, bro. You know.
so I mean, yeah, like I like everybody, like I see people throwing out SPRT. Let's stop talking about what we missed out on, people, because like I said, I had 30 contracts and I sold for only like 2,000 something, and my contracts 3 days later, when I kept looking at it daily, were worth $136,000. I could have gave Uncle Sam freaking like 50 grand of that and been walking and just chilling. And that's what I'm saying. You know, there's always that what if, like John will say, and let it go. Because 136 grand, if you don't match up with that loss right there, I don't want to hear it from now on, people, because I am dying
Right.
over here still. But I love all you guys. But like I
Yeah.
said, it's just
No,
let's
you're
look
good.
for that next play. That next play, there's gonna be a run. Look for the, like me personally, I'm also in root. I like root right now. I got
Okay.
I got a lot of contracts in that bagger right there, but I'm only looking for a 7.5 move, and with the amount of short, I mean, it's got it, and it keeps popping a little bit inside of its thing, but the maintain is around the 6 support, so that's another one I'm in right there for a little bit of the meme stuff. Williams and root as well, good stuff.
Right.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, there's different plays for different reasons. I mean, what are you gonna focus on today?
I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, Sap, there's no reason to be negative, sir. We're just gonna put you in timeout. I don't know, man. We're gonna see. I'm probably watching IRNT and RNXT the most out of the most stocks we're looking at. And then of course, you guys know me. Lately, I've been scalping AMD, and I'll probably do that again today. Um, AMC is moving some. We've got LEXX moving. We can watch. But yeah, RNXT, IRNT, and we got a few other penny stocks. Like I see ATER moving up a little bit. We're gonna watch. I see BTB show up as well. ZIOP. But it's a little bit slower day, to be honest here. If you don't take profits, the market will take it for you. Yeah, for sure. That's kind of how it goes. We're going to
That's
be
the
watching
truth.
Rob. Yeah. I'm hoping Robinhood can find some balance here, but if not, I don't mind adding some more to it. With Robinhood, it's just dollar cost averaging at this point. So,
Just
we're
waiting
going to
for
see what
the
happens.
twist.
Right. I don't mind. I think Robinhood's going to be fine long term. And so whatever it drops to, I don't mind adding more and just letting, kind of letting my money just chill and sit. Um, we made a ton of money on DraftKings. And so DraftKings, we're still holding shares there too. We're up really nicely. Our average for DraftKings was right around $51. And so we got in, a really nice, almost exactly 20% move here for Robinhood. And I think we got some more potential. I think we could pop up to 70s, hopefully for DraftKings. I mean, and so we're watching that. If we're talking about larger cap stocks, of course, Bitcoin has been pushing up. A lot of people are basically just waiting to see if Bitcoin can hold at 50,000. I think Bitcoin made the move over 50K, so a lot of people are watching that. And then, with penny stocks, it's a little bit more dull today. There's just not a ton of penny stocks moving. We lost Tony. What happened? Tony disappeared. I'm looking at AMD to hit 112 today. Call option. I mean, certainly possible. Certainly possible. I usually make more money when AMD drops. So I'm usually making more money on the downside for AMC. So usually I'm shorting it. But, it doesn't matter which way AMD goes. Usually on down days, like if we look at I don't think I've uploaded my stats to TraderView yet. And so this was my week up until Friday, but I did lose on Friday. I think I lost like $70. But let's go ahead and put my data in. Hey, there you are. You're back, bro. You disappeared.
Sorry about that. Yeah.
Okay, no, you're good. But no, so we had a losing day on Friday, but honestly, I'm proud of the losing day. You know what I mean? Like, I'm proud of the losing day. We didn't give money back. The big thing is just not giving money back, right? So we just didn't give money back. Let's see, we go back.
You know what I want to point out for a lot of people as well? You know what I've been learning inside of myself in the last couple of months is, a lot of people overall start panicking, you know what I mean, when they start losing money. You need to understand, whenever we're in a stock, people, everybody needs to understand. And I'm sorry, guys, I'm actually at work right now, so I'm trying to multitask. Anyways,
I know you're good.
So, while a stock is losing, like John says right there, you see his mind, it says average cost, average down. That means that the overall value per your stuff that you're trickling down, even if it's $3, well, when that stuff has what I love to call the twist, that reverse there, because it's coming. It will. If a stock has a reason for it and you believe in it, then convict to it. And when you use your conviction plays, that's where I don't love anything more. I love profit. We love big wins, but I don't love anything more than being right at the end of the day. And I love the twist when it comes where everybody else is paper-handed and chilled. Now, it doesn't always work with options. I'll tell you people that. But, stocks, you don't have a time limit on them. The reality is you only lose if you sell the thing. And, if you're scalping, if you're getting in and getting out, then you don't have to have conviction. We're rolling by momentum. We're rolling by volume. But if it's something that you believe in, allow yourself a little bit of patience with the PAY, because it's not even a joke. With that being said, that, I hate when I'm down like 30% on an options play or something. But if I got the time and I believe in that stock, one day, I can't even count how many times that one day, like halfway through the day out of nowhere, I was down like, what was it? Like, I was down like 66% on one the other day, anyone out of nowhere, it went up that much. And that's what I'm saying. It's just, get your, just make sure that we're not panicking, because keep in mind, they quote it, John quotes it, everybody quotes it. It's a psychology game. These market makers, when you're in options, people, they know what you're doing. They want you out. They want to shake you. They call it shaking that tree, right? So allow yourself to understand that your money has value to it until either, if you're in options, it expires, or in stock, there's no expiration date, but only if you sell do you lose. So like I said, convict to that stuff, because average cost is a beautiful thing, especially in contracts as well. I'm not telling you to be stupid like me and buy 40 of everything, but if I enter a point of 10, then I enter another 10, and I see myself having a reversal, and it's not a crazy dip on it, I'd rather save myself 20 cents inside of the reverse and understand that by that overpayment that I did in the beginning, I'm not getting the best deal, but I'm getting a discount. It's like a Labor Day sale, people.
Right.
So like I said, that's all I want to get into for, because everybody's always just like, oh my God, it's down 4%. And I'm like, dude, man, 4%, you need to go to the market, bro. Go work.
It depends on it. Oh no, you're good. It depends on what it is for me, right? Like I will average in, like, for Robinhood, like what I consider a safe long-term bet. Like I'll consider like Robinhood or like DraftKings or like Apple, you know what I mean? Or like whatever it is, right? Like I'll average into those easily. But like some of these penny stocks are just never going to come back, so like I limit myself with some of these penny stocks, because it's like you could average into these things, and like sometimes some of these penny stocks are just not coming back, but
it's the truth.
Yeah, and so I do it with like larger cap stocks. Like I'll dollar cost averaging is an investment strategy. So it's like when Hood pulls back, I'm averaging to that thing all day, because I think Hood is going to be fine long term. I could be wrong though with Hood, and if some stuff happens with Hood, then I can get myself in trouble. But I'm okay with risking the money I'm putting in, and I think if you're gonna do that, guys, like Tony said, you just gotta be okay with risking the money you put in. Tony disappeared again. But no, it's just about being okay with risking the money you're putting into things. Like some of these penny stocks are just not going to come back. So like if we look at some of these penny stocks, they're super risky. But if you're in options, you know, averaging in the biggest thing. There he's back again. There you are. You're back again. What's up, bro? You keep getting kicked out.
Oh, it's I have to clear. I'm a claims adjuster trainer. Okay, so I have to go over everybody's work and everything. And there it is again. I almost did it. There's an exit button, and it always pops up. In fact, let me just separate this all together. There, now it won't happen no more. But anyways, I just have to clear all this stuff out while overviewing my claims adjusters and stuff. And it's like, But anyways. Oh, sorry, John. What were you saying, man? I came.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. I think I was just saying, like penny stocks. Like I do want to say, like for everybody out there, penny stocks, you can get yourself in trouble averaging in too much. The biggest thing you want to think about is just, are you okay with risking the money you put in? That's the number one thing that you have to consider, guys. So like if you're okay with risking the money, then that's the thing. You know, a lot of new traders get themselves in trouble because they average into losing positions on some of these really cheap penny stocks. Like best example I could think of lately is I don't know. We'll have to find an example, but it's fine to do it. You gotta be okay with risking whatever you're putting in.
Honestly, let's. I got some for you. RSLS.
Okay.
Yeah, RSLS. Yeah. I want to look at that. Listen, people. I had the most. Look, I didn't understand stocks before RSLS. That really woke me up. I remember, go back about a month or so.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm all the way up in that thing, and I got my average at like $7 at that point because I was originally in it like $4, but then I started buying more because that was the first time I was trying to trade stocks as a focus.
Yeah.
I swear to God, man, at 9:30 the morning, I mean, it was 9:30 to the dot. It dropped down to $4 on me out of nowhere, and like God, man, I never had a worse day. Like I was just.
Where? Oh, you must be talking. Which one are you doing? Which day were you mean?
It was, I forget which one. It was like at $7 before it opened in the morning. It was like at 9 o'clock.
You're probably talking about right here.
Yeah, somewhere inside of there, dude. Because it was on its pop up. I think it's actually right there, somewhere in that range. It had a pop up like crazy. So I'm like, I was in the money, dude. I was just, this is my first green day. I'm like, woo.
Yeah.
And then out of nowhere the next day, sell off, and that's where like. I mean, because they were doing an offering, and AHT as well. That was another offering guy. Any was another offering guy. I mean, there's so many of these stocks, like John's telling you, like, yeah, they're a good value. Like, we're all like, hey, man, I bought this at 50 cents. It goes to $1.50. That's $1 cheddar times however many. And trust me, man, I've been there before. But I'll tell you what, these penny stocks can really bite you 100%. I mean, they really. The only stocks I really choose to trade are the talk of the town, and I don't mean in Twitter. I mean the hot volume volume is my talk of the town, because if I have the volume, I have the direction of what's going on for the day. I have the understanding of my plays, and then I can forecast myself for where I'm at today. I don't need my options plays to hit today because I don't set myself up weekly anymore, but I do need momentum to stay with the curve, and it's like you said, the hot chick or the hot news story, whatever is going on during it. But hey, for the day, people, I gotta get going because I got a meeting in a little while, and I gotta get everybody set up.
Good luck today, bro.
Have a great day today, man. I hope you get. I'm hoping like I said, I'm not playing anything. My plays are already set. I set them and forget them. I'll check them out throughout the day. The RSI one is the one I want to see about though, because that one I limit myself to the 17th. Which is still 10 days, but that's one I'm seeing a buyout for and some talks on the town, and there was unusual volume that popped up, like 36,000 contracts for the $20 range for this month still. So for the 20 cents, I decided to get on the train. Those are already up 30. What is this one up before I go?
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, RSI I bought at I think I bought a few more. So I bought 21. I have a 25-cent average. It's up to 33 per contract. It's already up 32% at $170 since I only put $500 into that one. And like I said, if it does what I'm potentially planning for it to do, it has a lot of ground to move back up, and especially for the buyout of each share price, which they'll get, which will be more than what it's trading at now. So that's where I'm kind of at for that play. I'm trying to do some DD while understanding that I don't have any connections to anybody, so this is
Yeah,
all
yeah,
like word of mouth. But everybody have a
yeah.
great day today. John, we'll
Hey,
hook
bro.
up later on, man. All right.
All right, for sure, brother. Hey, have a good one, man. We'll see you. We'll see you later, bro.
Bye, guys.
See you, bro.
All right.
But yeah, I think RSI looks good. I think over the last few days it looks fine. But yeah, so we're watching RNXT. It's trying to hold over the VWAP. This is probably, the main penny stock we're looking at, specifically RNXT. We have RI or IRNT. We've got MTL. We've got PLRX, but none of them quite have the volume that we really want to see in penny stocks. Maybe LEXX is kind of fighting its way back up there, but RNXT is probably the one. We're watching BBIG as well. SPRT we're looking at. We got a few other ones that we're watching. CEI looks interesting. I think CEI looks good. Not looking for a HUT pullback. I mean, we could. What ultimately you're betting on with HUT is Bitcoin strength. I think HUT looks great, to be honest. I think HUT looks really solid, if I'm being honest, though. I think HUT looks better on this long-term chart. Looks super interesting for HUT. And I think if it could start to break 13, I think considering the range in HUT and considering like the float size here, HUT could move. Let me see if I can find the float here. Let me pull up my app that we built. I thought I started this here. I'm pretty sure we started this. Let me see. I just went on a new port. Here it is. Must have exited out of it somehow. Let's see if we can find the HUT data here. So here's HUT. Short float, market cap. So yeah, no data showing up here. Again, I asked this earlier, but I'm trying to build a mobile application. Does anybody know the best API to find like short float or any of that stuff? Because I want an API that's encompassing here, and I don't know if TD Ameritrade is it. Let me look up the data here on the regular chat. All right, so HUT float I'm showing is 125 million in the float, so it's not a small float either for HUT. But I do think HUT's super interesting, if I'm being honest. I think HUT looks good. We got AMC making runs today too. AMC up to 44.90s, 45s basically, and it looks really good in pre-market as well for AMC. Big volatility coming through here, up to $45 a share. Looks solid. Did you try the Yahoo Finance API? No, not yet. Yeah, Richard. DraftKings NFTs. You actually have DraftKings NFT platform up here that I've been looking at too. But HUT looks super interesting, and I'm definitely going to be paying attention to HUT. I think a lot of people are watching it now. This guy just typed Jonas at AMC short interest will reach an all-time high soon, the rate we are going, and if they keep doubling down like in May, early June, this month I'm calling it. We'll see. I like reactionary trading. Yeah, you know me, I'm a reactionary trader for the most part, day trading especially. But with swing trading and investing, again, my strategy for swing trading and investing is very simple. If I think it's a great long-term company, then I'll just average in and dollar cost average. But if it's a penny stock or a cheap stock, I'm not going to do that because, again, a lot of these penny stocks are just not coming back. And a lot of these penny stocks are going to go up and then crash down and never come back, never rebound. And some of them are going to get delisted from the pink sheets, and it's just not going to be great. MMAT, of course, is looking solid. We're looking at MMAT. It's at 550s right now. We're holding this one, but we got some major support at like $5, $5.25. And so we're watching MMAT2 here to see if it can hold. And of course, I think a lot of people are paying attention to Lucid today too. Lucid all the way back up from these big levels here too. So Lucid looks interesting for sure. High short interest stocks, yeah, for sure. Can you check BBIG daily chart? Do you think it has potential to explode with another NFT craze? I think it does. But there's also some risk there, of course. I think that the daily chart looks great for BBIG. I think it's pushing up, it's sitting at right around $8. But I think this is solid, and I think the daily chart looks good as long as it can hold like over 7. I think 7's a big support level here. Right there. I don't want to see it drop underneath 7, but we'll see what happens. I hope Uncle Smokey covers the 109 million free float theory for MMAT. Should be good news for those of us invested here. I hope so too. Thoughts on FTM crypto? I don't know enough about that. John, display stock symbol on the chart background. Stock symbol's right here, brother. I mean, we could post it. Let me see. Yeah, it's right here. It's already selected. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it already selected to show that. It depends on what it is, right? So if it's AMC, it'll show you AMC here. But if it's like BBIG, it won't. It just depends on what the stock is. BTCM. Hey, that's Rough Kelly. Yeah, Amazon was a pebble. Stock, pennies. Yeah, for sure. And I'm not saying that some of these penny stocks, like, listen, what I'm saying with these penny stocks, and this is an important thing to understand. It really is. Like, you got to understand what I mean by this, okay? Amazon was a penny stock at one point in time. Like, that's absolutely 100% true. Amazon was a penny stock at one point in time. And that's fine. And there's going to be some of these penny stocks that end up succeeding big long term. Absolutely right. But I think dollar cost averaging is not meant for that. Betting on penny stocks is fine. If you believe in the longevity of a company, then do your thing, invest in those companies. But what I'm trying to say is that dollar cost averaging specifically, like averaging in and getting a better average on pullbacks, basically is what that means, right? Adding to it on pullbacks is dollar cost averaging. That is specifically meant, guys, for long-term, sure thing companies that are going to be around in 10 to 20 years, you know? And so speculating on penny stocks is fine, but you got to understand 9 out of 10 of these penny stocks are not going to be around in 10 years. So like if you dollar cost average to some of these penny stocks, regardless of how good you think the technology or company is, you're setting yourself up for huge risks. Right? And if you're okay with risking what you're putting in, that's completely fine. It's completely up to the trader. But what I'm saying, though, is that dollar cost averaging is more so meant for long-term investments of blue chip companies, in my opinion. You know, doing it with pink sheets, doing it with penny stocks, doing it with some of these low floaters is not really what it's meant for. Most of these penny stocks are going to fail. And I think that some of the culture behind some of these penny stocks kind of wraps people in to where it's like people are really wrapped into the culture of some of these penny stocks. I don't have that type of loyalty to anything. I have loyalty to my wallet, you know, and so what I am loyal to is my wallet. I'm not going to follow some of these penny stocks back to getting delisted. A lot of these penny stocks are just going to get delisted and never come back. You know what I mean? And so it's fine to bet money on penny stocks, but you got to understand what you're risking there. You don't want to dollar cost average into that. That's not what it's meant for. You know, you can speculate on penny stocks, and sure, but you got to understand penny stocks, speculating on penny stocks is like this, right? You might lose a majority of your trades investing in the penny stocks, but the ones that end up working out are going to compensate for that. And so with that process and thought in mind, you don't want to dollar cost average because you're going to lose on most of these penny stock investments. Like acting like you're going to make money on most penny stock investments. And when I say investments, I mean long term, is just not accurate. Most people over the long haul are going to lose money in a majority of their penny stock investments, right? But the ones that end up succeeding are going to compensate for that. But it also means that you probably shouldn't dollar cost average into these penny stocks. You need to just risk a certain amount and be okay with losing that money, because the ones that end up making money are fine. If you treat a penny stock like it's a large cap blue chip pump company that's guaranteed to be around in 10 years, and you start dollar cost averaging into some of these terrible companies, you are setting yourself up for failure. Sure, some of you might get lucky and invest in the right penny stock, but again, if a majority of them are going to fail, you are setting yourself up for failure. And you need to understand that. Like, I dollar cost average into blue chip healthy companies, guys, that are going to be around in 10 years. You know, I don't dollar cost average into penny stocks that are garbage companies that, you know, are speculated and hyped up, and you know what I mean? Like, there's a difference there, and you got to understand that difference. You can't treat some of these penny stocks like they're Apple, you know? Right, treat penny stocks like they're hot potatoes. That's basically my, you know, what I'm doing, you know? Right. John, how are we going to scout penny stocks if you keep waking these guys up? I don't know, bro. I'm trying over here. People get mad at me for being honest, and you know they're emotional when they get mad at me for saying what I just said. You know, there's nothing wrong with what I just said. In fact, it's probably sound, you know, that's pretty sound advice in my opinion. I'm not an investment professional. Don't sue me if you lose. You always got to make your own assessment, trade responsibly. Don't sue me. Not a professional expert investor guy. Don't sue me, guys. That's all I'm saying. But in the end, I trade penny stocks, but most of these things are going to fail. You know, you got to look at it for what it is. I'm not going to average into some of these penny stocks like they're guaranteed, because that's the biggest thing that you're not. And the first step of realizing you have a problem, or the first step is realizing you have a problem, guys. Not getting mad at the messenger telling you, yo, stop gambling on these penny stocks. You know? AEHR is starting to look pretty solid. Look at AEHR here. I don't know what the catalyst is. This is AEHR test systems. It's up to 920s. It's ripping up in pre-market right now too. Let's see if we can find the catalyst here. 20 million in the float for AEHR, which is again AEHR test systems. 20 million in the float. They received an order for $19.4 million for multiple FOX XP test and burn-in systems from major automotive semiconductor suppliers. So a big $20 million order basically for AEHR is the catalyst here. So AEHR, here's the catalyst for this, and it's moving up really nicely. It's at the 930s, popping up really interesting here at 925s, 930s. So yeah, AEHR is still looking good. RNXT still looking good. I don't think I ever said you sucked at trading. I think you're trolling me, Chris. But if so, if I did, I apologize, sir. But I don't think I did. I put $20 on ICP crypto and it went as high as $30. I'm at 26 right now. What do you think about ICP? It's a cryptocurrency. That's a cryptocurrency. Let's see. Let me look at Coin Market Cap. Internet computer price. I don't know anything about this technology. ICP is the symbol. All right, so internet computer. All right, so what's it at now? It's at $71 per coin for ICP. Again, I have to read into it. With crypto, guys, like I said, it's more about investing in the technology. Currently at about $71, $72. Not too bad. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to research into the actual technology for ICP. I don't know enough about it to say yes or no. Chart looks okay, but volatile, very volatile. The 3-month chart shows that this has been down big, mostly. But if you got in at 20s, then you're probably sitting pretty right now. But yeah, I don't know enough about the technology. I'd have to look at it. But yeah, AEHR is still looking solid. We got RNXT, we got MTL. And there's Lex. AEHR still looking okay. Back over VWAP here. We got RNXT on the run. It's at 1140. Still watching that. We've got IRNT at 3250. Still looking pretty solid. But that's mostly what we're watching today, guys. In the crypto sphere, we have... let me find it. You know, I might have to boot Bill off though. Like Bill's profitable and all, but like he averages into his position over and over and over again, and it makes me nervous about Bill trading. Yeah, it's hard to find a unicorn in the field of dog and penny stocks. Yeah, for sure. I signed up for BitGit, but my laptop won't download the app as it says it's not a Microsoft app, so I don't think I'll be able to do it. Yeah, that's fine, Tiny. It's up to you. No worries. Understand, though, Tiny, that you can use the web application. So you don't need the app. Like, I very rarely use the app to conduct any type of trading. Most of the time, I am using... most of the time I'm just using the web application here, you know? And so like, if I want to trade, I can just simply go to Unified Futures at the top and, you know, trade this and mess around with this, you know? And so Solana still pushing up pretty big today. It's at 180s right now, though. We'll see. Bitcoin sitting down there at 50s here. I think everybody's watching to see if Bitcoin holds at 50,000. We have EOS that's down to pretty big here, tanking with crypto. So a lot of this is just following crypto here, but Bitcoin down to 50.8. So we're watching that. And if you want to use BitGet, again, you can do this copy trading thing where you copy trade other traders. You can see how profitable they are. This guy's 99.6% accurate. It shows you how much they've made. This guy has made $246,000 over the last 3 weeks, and you can pick out the most profitable traders and then copy them trade for trade as an investment. And so if you want to check that out, help support the channel here, I'll post this BitGet link. You can use it to sign up. They are a sponsor of the channel, and so understand that. But there's the link. There's the link. If Bill lost you, yeah, me too, Zhao. He lost me some money too. But I'm still in the trade, and I'm going to give him a little while to work. Bill's made me enough money to where he can lose a few $100s for me. Like, if we look at Bill's long-term results, I think this is the most telling thing, right? So that's what you got to see. So if we look at Bill, like, he might lose me I'm down about $120 with Bill today, but like over the long haul, Bill has made me $626. And so I think for me personally, I'm letting him work. Like, I'm not going to mess around with it. What I did before is that I watched him too closely and I forced exited some trades. I set a really tight stop loss that just stopped me out over and over again. And so instead of that, I'm just going to let Bill work. And if Bitcoin comes back, great. But we're just going to let him work with our money. Like, that's all we're going to let him do. Like, that's what I'm doing personally. Again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money with any of them. But again, I mean, you can look here and see Bill has earned me money over the long haul. He's earned me $626 in profit. And so he's made me money. And so I'm not going to obsessively watch it. I'm just going to let him do his thing and not worry about it. He has 100% accuracy for a reason. And so with his 100% accuracy rate, we're just going to let it sit and we're going to let it keep going. Okay, it says it's the backup one. What do you mean backup one, Tiny? Yeah, Bill does average down for sure, which is where he messes up. You just got to find the good traders. Like, my group of traders is pretty profitable over the long haul. So we're going to let them work with our money, you know. I mean, if we look at Bill here, just for instance, Bill is up. He's full right now, but he's up 2,500%. And so he's made money. What you got to understand is that he is betting on Bitcoin. And Bitcoin makes some swings here. So, like, if we look at Bitcoin, he's betting on volatility in either sector. So it's like, I don't mind. Backup domain. What do you mean, Tiny? You might be using the wrong link. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with yours, Tiny. That doesn't make sense. Backup domain. I don't know. Tiny. All right, so yeah. We got INMD. It's moving up some. IRNT is up. Pulling back a little bit now. The UABS is up a little bit. So UABS just popped up at the 830 scrum. So here's UABS. It's up to 350s, guys. 350s for UABS. It's up to 370s. So UABS is popping up here. Let's see why it's moving. So there's UABS. Right, Bill's looking for that banger. Right, so he's trying to take longer term positions, and that's one of the things that I realized. Like, I'm gonna just let him do his thing this time. Last time I forced exited a trade from Bill, it ended up reversing and doing exactly what he said, and so I ended up making a bunch of money, or I ended up missing out on a bunch of money because I ended up just watching the trade too closely. And I'm not saying you should do it. It's because I can't download the platform the regular way, but not sure what that means. Yeah, you don't need to download the platform, Tiny. You can just use the web-based platform. Like, you can just sign in through your web browser. You don't need to use the app. You don't need to use the phone or desktop application. In fact, I never use it. I use the website, the web application, Tiny, mostly. All right, so with drone stocks like UAVS here, this is AG Eagle Aerial Systems. President Biden says that he has directed the FAA to allow drones to assess damage to energy infrastructure after Hurricane Ida. All right, so here's the catalyst. This is why this is the reason UAVS is up, guys, just to show you here. So this is the reason. Let me show you guys this. All right, so this is the reason UAVS is up, guys, just to show you guys. Again, President Biden has directed the FAA to allow drones to assess damage to the energy infrastructure after Hurricane Ida. And so you can see UAVS, which is a drone stock called AG Eagle Aerial Systems, is moving up on that. It's up to 360s on some sympathy from that positive kind of drone sympathy going on here. So we're watching UAVS. We're going to see what happens now. We also have Clove here. What is y'all's favorite stock right now? Clove is moving up some. That was news from the second. Oh, was it really? Oh, it was news from the second. Okay, my bad, guys. Wrong news catalyst. I'm a dummy. My fault. I'm a dummy. Here's the actual catalyst. Here's the actual catalyst. AG Eagle UAVS is launching a high-resolution multispectral sensor for commercial drone applications. That's the actual catalyst, guys. I'm a dummy, my bad. But yeah, UAVS is up regardless with that. Here's the catalyst that just dropped. It's popping up. It's at 360s here. We're watching UAVS. We're going to see what happens. It is currently at 360s. Daily chart looks meh, but we're going to watch it regardless. RCON popping up a little bit. RCON is gapping up at the 830 scrum. We'll see why RCAN is moving here as well. All right, this is Archon. They reported 637,000 toxic gas alarm system maintenance contracts with China's Natural Petroleum Union Petrochemical Company. So $637,000 in sales contract with China for RCON here. So we're going to watch that, see if it maintains these gains here. We got ALF trying. We still got Lex here. We still got RNXT, which we're still certainly watching. IRNT as well. MTL. ADAP looks pretty good. I don't know if I've seen this one here. This is ADA. This is Adapt Immune Therapeutics. ADAP looks okay. We're going to see why this one's moving as well. The company announced it entered into a strategic collaboration with Genentech to research, develop, and commercialize cancer-targeted allogenic T-cell therapies. Is why this is up. Yeah, so this is why this is up. So we'll see why. We'll see what happens with this one. It's interesting. Let's see. So here's the catalyst for ADAP. Company announced it entered into a strategic collaboration with Genentech to research, develop, and commercialize cancer-targeted allogenic T-cell therapies. And this was gapping up. It's at 612s right now, 612s. We're going to make a watch list for penny stocks here too. The actual fundamental data for this one, let me see. I don't see any fundamental data. Let me look up my stock app that we have here for ADAP. So here's the ADAP object. Fundamentals, we're looking at a float of 10 million. So only a 10 million float, pretty small. All right. Love you guys. Have a good day at school. You okay? Your hair looks good.
It's really big.
No, it looks pretty. You look good.
Okay. Well,
Be confident. You look
you're
good.
using my mug. It literally says M.
Oh,
Oh
well,
my gosh. There's an L mug in there.
look, I don't have time to select the perfect mug. I'm using your mug, and it tastes glorious.
It's rude.
Glorious tea out of this M mug. My
Yeah.
daughter's mad. I'm using her mug. It's the M mug. Look at it. She's mad.
Yeah, because it's mine.
Tea tastes so good.
M stands for mine.
Man, no better mug to drink tea out of.
You did the same thing with my llama mug.
I know. Hey,
Okay.
I do what I want. Love you.
Okay.
Send your brother in here. Archon hit 15 last time. Yeah. That's right, Savage. My daughter's sitting here reading the comments now. Haha. Yeah. My daughter in Italy is the same. So, look, they got my back over here. You know, this is my minions over here. They follow what I say. You know.
Wouldn't you agree that, like, if that's someone else's mug, you don't use it?
No, you use my mugs all the time.
No, I use mine.
No, I'm just saying.
That's rude.
Donnie, dude, she read that. Now she's mad. You know, look at that. We'll make that
Okay.
big.
I'm leaving.
Yeah.
I am
All right,
ready for
love
school,
you.
by the way.
Have a good day.
Love you.
All right. Right. Yeah, it's picture day, so her hair is all done. So we had to let her know. You know. Anyways, we got IRNT. Looking good here. Bob. Yeah, these are all my mugs here. This is my house. You know. That's my TV in your room. How can you want to pull that stuff? That should have been the move. All right, we got RNXT here. It's at 11s. Yeah. All right, there's RNXT. RNXT is probably the one everybody else is watching. I mean, that's probably the one everybody's paying attention to. PLRX tried but failed. ADAP still looks good. We got MTL, RNXT, IMPL is showing up. We got RCON trying to make moves here this morning in pre-market. There's RCON at 350s. Right. Yeah, you know. We got ADAP shares trading higher. Here's RCON, Recon Tech. All right, so look at our RCON, guys. So our RCON just broke highs. Is at 350s, 360s. Hey, bud. Dude, get over here. Give me a hug, man. Dude, just stand up and give me a hug, bro. Come on, man. You really don't want people to see you? You nervous about it? All right, here, buddy. Here, give me a hug. You're running late, man.
Bye.
Here, no, look, give me a hug, dude. Dude, give me a hug, man. What are you hugging? All right, buddy. All right, I love you, dude. Have a good day at school, buddy. Okay? Sheesh. Love y'all. Y'all be safe. Have a good day at school. All right. All right, we got PLRX trying. We got SNOA. We've got ADAP. All right, we got RNXT. RNXT is the best looking penny stock. I don't know what y'all want me to say. That's probably the best looking one. CEI looks okay. Yeah, CEI looks good. I want to see if it breaks this 95-cent high level. I don't know why this one's up. I couldn't find a catalyst here for CEI. So I want to see if it breaks those levels here. This is Camber Energy, 109 million in the float. I don't see a catalyst here. Yeah, well, my son's 7. He's just scared to be on camera is all it really is. IRNT dropping. So yeah, CEI, we got this 95-cent level. And then of course, I mean, the big level for CEI here is $1. Right here, $1, you know. Here's RCON up 5%. It's at 350. Let's see if it holds over at 350 here. We got CSCW on the move, PXLW, KPLT. KPLT starting to push up. I had a few people mention this one as well. And KPLT doesn't look bad. Let's go ahead and make some banners here that shows. This is my main penny stock watch list. A lot of these aren't even penny stocks, but they're just interesting enough to pay attention to. This is what I have right now. I think I might be missing a few things here, but this is what I have right now, guys, as my main penny stock watch list. Like, let me know if you think I'm missing anything. I could be. Yeah, it feels like a Friday. Thought the scanner would be buzzing. Yeah, this is why we've been focusing on crypto a little bit more lately, is because, you know, if penny stocks are slow, it makes sense to just start watching crypto. Yeah, MMAT, we're looking at MMAT, Jesse. We're in MMAT small. We took a little bit of profit last week, but we're still in it small. Yeah, UAVS just completely pumping back down here. We'll see. Just not, UAVS just doesn't have the volume. That's why we didn't put it on our main watch list. Yeah. Here's ADAP. I still think ADAP looks good. Good volume in pre-market right now. Let me see if we can find the catalyst here. This is Adapt Immune Therapeutics. Yeah, the company announced it entered into a strategic collaboration with Genentech to research, develop, and commercialize cancer-targeted allogenic T-cell therapies. I still can't find the float here, which is, again, why I pulled this up for ADAP. And I think we did find the float. The float is 10 million from what I'm showing here. And so I guess the app did come in handy because I can't find this float anywhere else. Let's see other places. All right, so float of 127 million is what I'm showing here. Let me check Stock Checker. Floatchecker.com for ADAP. Yeah, TD Ameritrade shows 10 million, which is weird. Finviz shows 127 million. Yahoo Finance 127. Wall Street Journal 127. I might have to check out the Finviz APIs. Yahoo Finance seems pretty on point too. I don't know how good TD Ameritrade is though. Yeah, Finviz and Yahoo Finance both show 127 million. Yeah, I see that. What's up, Jessica? Good morning. Hope you're doing good. Apple touching new highs. Apple is touching new highs. So yeah, we're going to watch Apple today as well. A really strong day at 155.11 right now for Apple. So looks good. Hey, what's up, Keith? Good morning, bro. What's up, Spac? Yeah, I'm looking at those too. Yeah, we got some stuff. I mean, RNXT is going to be the one we probably have up on our list. A lot of people are watching AMC as well, and AMC's back over 45. So we're watching AMC here. We'll see what we get with it. It's looking pretty strong, and so if this really starts to run, I think it's worthwhile to pay attention to. Hut is kind of the same story. But yeah, ADAP is popping up interesting. Looking more and more interesting as time goes on. What's up, Richard? Hey, good to see you, man. Might make a Fubo put to $27. Yeah, if you really believe in Fubo going down. I mean, I have Fubo service. I think that Fubo might get a lot more signups now that sports are starting. And I think you got to understand it like this, right? With Fubo is specifically targeting the sports audience. And so I think Fubo might actually get, and this is honestly something that I think the only reason I might go against the put on Fubo is because, again, Fubo is targeting sports audience. Like the reason I have a Fubo account is because Fubo has the NFL and the MLB where Hulu didn't, right? So on Fubo, I can watch a lot of the football games that I missed on Hulu. And so with that said, with football season here now, I think Fubo might see some more signups. Again, this is pure speculation, but I think Fubo being mostly like a male sports, revolving around male sports type of thing, I think Fubo might see some more signups during football season. Maybe I'm wrong, pure speculation based off of sympathy from sports being here, but I think the logic makes sense. What do you guys think for Fubo there? Again, here's Fubo. Interesting. What's up, John? True, Fubo will get a push. Yeah, I mean, again, just basing it off of pure sympathy from football being here. Like, football season is back. I remember when I originally signed up for Fubo last year, it was because of NFL starting back and college starting back too. So college football is back, the NFL starting back, and I think a lot of people are going to sign up to Fubo because Hulu just doesn't have the sports that they want. That's the original reason that I signed up for Fubo in the first place a year ago, was because I was trying to find a streaming service that had sports, and Fubo had sports. Mo, there you are, bro. Yeah, Solano ripping up big, man. Solano making big rips right now. So check out Solano, guys. Yeah, we're watching it right now, too. Look at all the red in crypto, followed by all the green in Solano. Here's Solano right here. Gotta watch this one for EOS, see if it rebounds some, helps Bill out. But yeah, Solano, diamond in the rough here, up 21%. I'm gonna have to invest, at least $1,000 into Solano. I think at least 1,000. Solano heading to 250 by the end of the month. Yeah, for sure. I might have to throw at least $1,000 at it. Again, my logic is, with crypto, a lot of them are going to fail. But the ones that succeed are going to be big returns, in my opinion. And so diversifying enough in crypto to where you can take advantage of those big returns is what makes the most sense for me. VBLT showing up on the scanners and stocks, though. VBLT, not any volume here. I'm still watching IRNT. A little weird, though. RNXT on the move. We got Hut. That looks great long term. Great looking daily chart. And so if we're looking at 13s, that's what we really want to see Hut break, is that $13 level. I think a lot of people are watching Hut to see if it can break that $13 level, and I think it is going to move some with crypto and Bitcoin. Yeah. Good to see you back here, Mo. Glad you're all right. Right, for sure. TD, that's kind of what I'm thinking, man. I'll throw some money on it. But yeah, Hut is just going to be benefiting from crypto as well. So we're watching that here. And then to look at the longer term chart for some of these pennies, RNXT on the move, it's at 780s. IPO'd a few days ago. Looking a little weird. It's at 11s though now. So it's back up here to 1130s. So, I mean, of course, I think this is going to be one of the major washes that everybody's looking at for RNXT. LEXX is rejecting the VWAP now. We still got AEHR that's worth a follow. That's worth a paying attention to. With AEHR, it's at 890. So watching that. PLRX on the move. VBLT on the move. We got HGLI on the move. Hey, nice, Kurt. RCON. Yeah, RCON we'll see, man. I don't know. KPLT? Yeah, KPLT looks good as well. Yeah, KPLT at 675 looks solid. KPLT is certainly volatile enough. Again, I posted this earlier. This is my main penny stock watch list, and it does include KPLT as well. And you can see most of these look pretty solid. KPLT on the move. Yeah, MMAT is running. I know it ran last week. Yeah, so MMAT is back up, guys. It's at 560s here. So check out MMAT. It is back at 560s. Still watching AMD, watching Apple here. We got a lot of movement that looks interesting. The SPY is mostly sideways. We have CLOV up too, but look at MMAT getting some volume rolling through. It's at 560s right now for MMAT. So it's at 560s now. Here's CLOV. Lex rejected the VWAP here. Again, we got AEHR still on the move. RCON still trying. LEXX again rejected the VWAP. UAVS didn't hold at all. CSCW. PLRX still looks okay. And then ADAP still rip it up. ADAP is testing highs here. So ADAP just broke highs at the 645 level. And so let's see if we can get over 650 is really the catalyst here. So we got that 650 level that everybody wants to see us over. And it's a $0.50 level. It's basically the same previous high right there. So let's see if ADAP can get over 650 and actually hold. It's at 646 right now. Everybody waiting patiently on BBIG. BBIG is certainly volatile today, and I think a lot of people are watching that. I want to see us hold over 6 and 7. We got $6 here, we got 7 right here. Those are the levels. Like if we're looking at the long-term chart, 6 or 7 are going to be huge sympathy levels. So like 6 and 7 here are going to be major levels that everybody's kind of paying attention to, I think, as well. Anyone else have the stream lagging? According to my little thing, it doesn't show the stream lagging at all, but maybe it is. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is the stream lagging? Good on my side, no lag. Yeah, I'm not running into any lag either. Alright, good. RNXT just launched? Did it really? Ooh, wow. Yeah, RNXT just popped over VWAP here. Let's see if it actually holds now, guys, for RNXT. It's up to 1190s. Yeah, I got a gig too. What's up, Belinda? Good morning. Yeah, MMAT is starting to move here. I see that. MMAT back up to 560s here, looking great. Let's see, broke pre-market high for MMAT. Well, then you could buy it, Charlie. You could always buy it on BitGet. BitGet does have it available, Charlie. So we're gonna update this. Add MMAT to the list here. MMAT's rip it up. It's at 560s. Looks great. I'm still looking at Clove, but yeah, MMAT just ripped. It's up to 560s now. We got about 30 minutes until the bell, guys. Wish us luck. We have Apple pulling back after breaking lifetime highs in pre-market. That's super interesting here too. I need more fuel. HVBT is another crypto miner, one of the largest Ethereum miners. HVBT. Yeah, it looks pretty solid. Good volume here, to be honest. RNXT still pop it up. It's trying to break over 12 here. We'll see if it can. Let's put a 1 minute chart up. Might give us a little bit more data here. But yeah, here's trying to break over 12 for RNXT. MMAT up to 560s. Looks great. Let's see if we can hold support of that previous pre-market high at 562 for MMAT. We got ADAP finally pulling back some. We'll see if the VWAP in kind of the 620, 625 level holds for ADAP. They're talking IRNT on CNBC. What's up, Daniel? What's up, Juan? See you back in here. But yeah, ADAP, RNXT. We're starting to get some movement here. Let's see if we hold 1150s for RNXT. And then MMAT is up to 560s. So again, we wanted to see it hold over 562, but as long as it MMAT looks great over the last few days, to be honest. Even with that pullback on Friday, you know, if we look at this chart, this is a pretty bullish looking chart. If we look at the 4-hour chart over the last few weeks, you know, MMAT is looking pretty solid. Caffeine break, yeah, for sure. ENVB, what's up, Nick? Yeah, this one's volatile as well for ENVB. It's definitely volatile enough. We'll pay attention to it. Yeah, market waking up a little late after the holiday weekend, but it's moving some. CEI, big red candle. It's looking fine for me. Here's CEI. CEI looks good as well. We're gonna watch that too. All right, guys. Here's CEI, still looking pretty good. RNXT back to the VWAP here. Did it really? I mean, at least we're getting some movement here. Yeah, RNXT bouncing, pulling back to the VWAP. A lot of the time, the VWAP is going to bounce it here. So, like, we crossed over the VWAP. This is one of my favorite strategies, to be honest, guys. And again, what happens here is, like, you get a stock that's kind of quieted down. You get a big volume burst late in pre-market like this. Look at that huge volume burst. And then you get a pull over the VWAP and you buy the pullback here. You buy this dip. Now, again, you're scalping out. So, like, you buy this dip and you sell it by the time it hits 12. So you would have probably already sold out already. But, like, very profitable strategy. Works ridiculously well. You just gotta wait for it and be patient enough with it. But it's super, super profitable strategy for me, at least. And it's been one that's treated me very well for the most part. Again, the key is you got to find a low volume pre-market mover that finally gets a big volume spike and crosses over the VWAP late in pre-market, and then you just buy that dip. Again, maybe it continues ripping up for RNXT. We'll see. MMAT, pull it back a little bit, but back over that 562 level, which is really what I wanted to see here. CEI. Do you think GSAT will spike with the iPhone 13 announcement? Potentially. There's CEI. Here's BBIG at 790s. BBIG is super interesting as well. If BBIG can cross over the VWAP and hold, then it's looking really good too. All right, guys. So let me know what you think today. Let me know what you're watching right now. MMAT still looking pretty interesting. Here's BBIG. MMAT at back up to 563s. Let's see if we break this pre-market high now at 565 here. But it looks strong. We'll just see if it consolidates and holds over these levels for MMAT. We got KPLT as well that is up there to 682s. 682s for KPLT. ADAP. Pulling back here. Again, a lot of the time we're going to see a bounce here. Not always, though, so y'all be careful. But let's look for the previous support at 625, maybe to hold for ATAP and see if it continues pushing up. Again, a lot of people talking about CEI as well. And you can see CEI edging closer and closer to that 95-cent high level. I think a lot of people are paying attention to that to see what happens. And, yeah, let's watch that, too. Yeah, I'm definitely watching those three. What's up, Bradley? Yes, sir. We'll try. CLOV, BBIG, and MMAT. Yeah, those are the big three that are talked about today. Also RNXT, CEI look pretty solid. Look at CEI here, guys. CEI is getting ready. This is Camber energy stock starting to move up. That 95-cent high from yesterday or from Friday is looking intriguing here. So we'll see what we get, but it's moving some now for CEI. There's KPLT. It's up to 680s. All right, so there's KPLT up to 680s. MTL's moving. It's just low volume right now. RNXT bouncing at 1150s, still popping up. We got IRNT as well. We got DLPN, which is an NFT stock. It's moving a little bit. AMC. Whoa, AMC squeeze. Is it happening now, guys? Let's see. It's at 4580s, guys, for AMC. 4580s. Let's see this move happen. AMC is ripping up here, guys. AMC is popping up big now. Wow. So AMC is going absolutely nuts right now. It's at 45.64. All right, guys. Hey, let's see what happens with AMC. It's moving big here. Nah, AMC just ripped up a pretty big amount. I hope so, Ray. I hope so. I hope Hood rips up with AMC. I hope so, at least. But yeah, let's see what we get. Do you guys think AMC? Let's ask the question. We always ask this question, but where do you think AMC ends today? That's the question. Where do you think AMC ends today, guys? Let us know in chat. Hey, what's up, Duck? Hope you're doing good, man. Yeah, let me know where you think AMC is. AMC popping up big. It's at 45.60s. 45.60s for AMC. All right, guys, listen. We got 20 minutes until the market opens. Let me know what you're watching the biggest right now. Let me know what you're watching the most. Let's stay green, guys. Yes, sir. Give me $50 a share and sold. Time to watch The Punisher as I trade today. Hey, good luck, brother. So sold all crypto besides ADA. What about Solana, bro? What do you think about Solana? Wanting more movement out of AEHR? AMC is the Tuesday pump. It's done it the last 3 to get people to pile into options to crash. We'll see. Yo, checking in from Las Vegas. How you doing, bro? What's up, Andy? I'm doing good, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, CEI looks solid. All right, so AMC pulling back here now. There's CEI ripping. CEI broke over 95, guys. So yeah, CEI is ripping up. It's at 96 cents, 97 cents. Yeah, MMAT is looking very solid, Charles, as well. Definitely on the list, too, for MMAT. It's up to 564s right now, looking good. Solana has to have a retrace. What's up, Caitlin? Good morning. 48s. Yeah, I think AMC, this move is great for AMC. I think if we look at the history here, we'll see what holds. Doubt it'll go over and hold $1. Yeah, I mean, probably not, but we'll see. I mean, it's still worth watching. You never really know here. CEI up to 98 cents, 97 cents. I might see the backside double top. I will buy it a little bit lower again. On which one? On AMC? Yeah, I think so too, Duxie. Oh, you're talking about Duxie. MDB, Juan. All right, so RNXT still on the list. Pulling back to the VWAP though, not really holding here. We got TOMZ that's showing up. RMTI looking interesting. PLRX, CXP looks solid too. We got GSMG on the move. Hey, what's up, Dylan? Yeah, we had a good weekend, brother. Yeah. IRNT. Yeah, IRNT needs to hold here. A lot of people watching AMC. Back down to 45.30s. We got CEI making moves here. CEI just broke over the previous high from yesterday at 95 cents. It's currently at 97 here, roughly 98, 97. I lost patience with AEHR and sold on Friday. Yeah, here's AEHR. It's at 902s. Too many big funds have been buying into AMC for it not to move. So yeah, AEHR still looks good. KPLT still looks good as well. So we got some other ones that we're paying attention to as well. PLRX, CEI, AREC. Look at CEI though, guys. I mean, we're gonna watch this one today. We're gonna see what happens, but we're gonna watch it today. We're gonna see what we get. What are you looking to get into this morning, Jake? I don't know, man. I'm a reactionary trader, sir. So what's up, Trader T? Hey, good to see you here, Trader T. But yeah, man, I'm a reactionary trader, so I just react to what the market does. We're gonna be watching Bitcoin. See what happens with Bitcoin today. Bitcoin's over 51K, so we're gonna see if it holds there. Robinhood, of course, we're in Robinhood. We're gonna see what happens there. We got AAU. We got a lot of stuff we're paying attention to, but mostly in penny stocks, we got MMAT on our list. MMAT sitting at 560s. We've got RNXT on the list, even though it's pulling back some now at that 1150 level. It's still a pretty big mover that we're going to be paying attention to. So again, currently so far, MMAT, RNXT. We also have AEHR heading up, KPLT heading up. We've got CEI putting in big rips up to 97.5 cents, 98 cents. We've got PLRX trying, SLGG trying. Those don't really look that good though. ADAP trying to hold the VWAP at 620s. I think that's interesting as well for ADAP. I think that if it can hold 620s, that looks great. JAGX. Yeah, JAGX is gapping down here. SBET is okay. It just needs more volume. HUT. Yes, sir, Dylan. Yeah, 15 minutes, guys. HUT breaking on that previous closing price. So we're still watching HUT. We got ADAP up there at 616, 617. So we're looking at that too. What's up, Parabolic Penny? Let me know what your favorite stock is today. We'll go ahead and put the banner up. We got 15 minutes before the open. What are you watching the most this morning so far? Let us know. Should be a fun open. We're getting ready. Yeah, I saw that, Joel, man. I saw that, brother. Okay, I'm going to message you, Joel. All right, guys. Can you chart CEI? What's up, Austin? We got 540 people here, guys. So smash that like button if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe button. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. Somebody asked me to chart CEI here. We're looking at CEI. Again, 95 cents is what we want to see it hold over. 95 cents was that previous high from Friday. And so 95 cents, big high from Friday, a lot of volume from Friday. And then again, I mean, what you really got to look at with CEI is there's two levels. There's the previous high here at 95 cents, and then there's the $1 support level. $1 being the only whole dollar support level that it's ever hit is going to be major. So it could reject it. It could hold it as support. You don't really know, but it's a level that a lot of people are paying attention to, specifically $1. And I think objectively speaking, it makes sense because it's the first whole dollar it's running into. And so we'll see what happens at $1 for CEI. We'll see if it can break over that, if volume comes in, if it holds support. Again, can't guarantee anything with this. I don't know what it's going to do, but I'm certainly watching $1. I'm liking ADA. It's retraced and prepping for what's to come. Yeah, I might add to my positions. I think I'm holding some. Yeah, I might add to my position with ADA, to be honest. I think ADA looks super interesting. Yeah. I mean, ADA is going to drop. It's not just going to go straight up. If we look at ADA here, just to show you guys, ADA is just dropping with crypto. All of crypto, at least most crypto, is down anywhere between 1% and 8%. ADA is currently down as well. But again, I mean, I think the dip makes sense. I think a lot of people are going to be adding on this pullback too, which is going to give it some volatility. Now, you never know, of course, but I'm watching ADA for sure, and I'm probably going to add to it on my long-term crypto portfolio. It's going to be my long-term one though. All right, guys. Hey, we got less than 10 minutes to start. Good luck. Yeah, Solana looks great, Cheryl. Solana does look great. I was just thinking I would dump it, to be honest. My Solana is hot. Yeah, I mean, they're two competing things. Yeah, for sure. Again, though, I mean, with the mentality that you kind of have to have with a lot of these guys is that the big thing you got to understand is that, like, if you believe in Cardano, it's more about accumulation, right? So it's not about, like, if you believe in the technology of Cardano, which is the third generation of cryptocurrencies, it's more so about accumulating instead of worrying super hard about what your entry is. Now, again, that's my perspective. I could very easily be wrong. Not a professional here, of course, but I do think that for me, it's about accumulation. And so I'm just trying to accumulate a Cardano while I can. I'm also going to accumulate Solana as well. Here goes CEI. Break it over highs. It's at 99 cents. Is CEI going to test $1 right now, guys? Is CEI going to test $1? It's getting very close. It's at 99 cents. Let's see what happens with CEI. Good volume coming in, though. Looks pretty solid. AEI, does it fill the gap? Yeah, let's see if CEI can break $1 here. AEI needs some more volume for me. Where can I buy Solana? You can buy it on BitGet. Here's the link for BitGet if you want to check it out. You can also do copy trading on BitGet. It's the sponsor of this platform, but this is BitGet right here. You can see they do have Solana, and it is up really nicely here. But you can also do copy trading. So if you want to let traders, trade for you, you can do copy trading here as well. And you can see which ones are profitable: 100% accuracy rate, 100% accuracy rate, 98.5%, 100% accuracy rate. And you can just pick out the best traders and then just copy them trade for trade automatically if you want to check it out. There's the link in the description if anybody's interested. Morning, John. CEI is looking good, brother. I'm seeing this one to run for weeks, if not months ahead. Great prospects company. Yeah, for sure. I mean, we'll see what happens. I don't trust any of these penny stocks. You know me, bro. I don't trust any of these things, but we're going to watch it regardless and see what happens with it. All right, guys, we got 7 minutes, team. 7 minutes. Let's do this. Here's IRNT making moves. We got IRNXT popping up here. We got CEI looking good. CEI is testing $1 right now for CEI, so it looks pretty strong. There we go. All right, so there's $1. It hit $1 exactly for CEI. Let's see what happens. All right, so CEI is popping up, hitting $1, guys. Let's see what happens. We got 6 minutes, team, before the opening bell. 6 minutes. Let's do this. There's 440s for MTL. We got 440s. We got PLRX, CEI. I see ABCT showing up. Still watching KPTL. What is it? KPT something. What was it? KPT? KTPR. I can't remember what it was. It was my thoughts on ADAP. ADAP, I mean, if we're looking at just the intraday movement here, it's still maintaining an upward trend. I think it's got to hold over 6 if we want the sentiment to sustain. Bullish. I think it needs to hold over $6, especially, these lows down here at 575. I think it's got to hold over those two support levels or it's going to really break down, but I could very easily be wrong. Not really sure what this one's going to do, but I'm going to watch it regardless for ADAP. Good luck. CEI still testing $1. Again, a lot of the time that $1 level is going to be big support and big resistance here for CEI. And so y'all be careful. DNN looks okay. It's at 150. It looks like a very large float stock, though. URG, same thing. Very large float stock. PTRA. Look at PTRA. Just got a rip. All right, so let's see what happens. CEI is up to 99 cents. MTL. RNXT is still probably what's on everybody's list. ADAP as well. CEI. And then PLRX are the main ones. Yeah, y'all hit the sub button today, guys. PTRA just popped up. I don't know why. It's up to 1180s. We got 4 minutes, guys. HVBT. HVBT looks okay. It just needs better volume. HVBT looks okay. We're going to see what happens with this. PTRA is what I was trying to think of. I couldn't think of that earlier. Yeah, PTRA, or maybe it wasn't PTRA. I got it on this list. It was KPLT was what I was trying to think of. Here's KPLT. Now, it looks good. Again, a lot of people are going to be watching BBIG, AMC. Look at BBIG. BBIG just crossed over the VWAP. It's back over the VWAP here. For BBIG, it's at 809s here. I think a lot of people are going to be paying attention to BBIG at the opening bell as well. And so let's see what happens. But there's BBIG. Again, it's up to $8.09 here, team. $8.09. Let's see what we get. AMC up, pulling back to 45s. Watching that. ADAP, MTL, looking good. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now in chat, guys. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now in chat. We got RKLB moving up, XSPA, IRNT. Of course, everybody's looking at CEI to see if it can break over $1. Let me know what you're watching the most today. Tell CEI. There's also that word, big business. Elon Musk and all the sorts are knocking on the door for the carbon capture. Oh, what's up, Captain Mo? What's up, bro? Yeah, everybody hit that like button, guys. Before the opening bell, listen, we got 2 minutes. Before the opening bell, everybody, listen, just one time. Just try it one time. See how it feels. Take your hand, roll it over to that like button, and just click it one time. See what it feels like. Everybody's doing it. Just try it one time. Hit the like button. Do it now. You know you want to. Just try it one time. Click the subscribe button if you haven't already as well, guys. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. Here's Lex. Still trying. We got less than 2 minutes. VIH. Yeah, VIH is super interesting as well. It's a SPAC, but it's moving some, so we're watching that too. 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. Do it now. BRQS. Yeah, BRQS, it just needs some more volatility for me personally, but it's not looking that bad. We got QLGN making moves. Everybody's doing it, guys. Just try it one time. Look at George, my man. Hit me with the compliments, sir, today. Thank you, sir. John's the best of the best. John is the best of the best. I'm going to say that again because it feels good to say it. John is the best of the best. No BS, straight, honest guy. You can learn a lot from him. Thanks for all you do. Hey, thank you, George, for the support, my man. Appreciate the love, man. Yeah, caress the like button. That's right. You know, Cheryl, caress it. Just, just try it one time. See how it feels. Everybody's doing it. All right, guys. Hey, good luck. Let's make some money today. Hopefully we'll try to. Mondays are usually pretty solid. If we look at my stats here, I'm making money almost every Monday. We got 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. But if we look at my stats here, I really am making money like every Monday. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I'm making money every Monday. Anyways, hey, we got 15 seconds, guys. 15 seconds. There's got to be a trader view for days of the week, no? All right, guys, good luck. There's the bell, guys. Good luck. We got over 600 people here already. Good luck, guys. All right, so here's the opening bell. Here's RNXT, guys. RNXT at 1090s. Watching that here. We got AMD ripping up here. Apple dropping. Hood break even. Clove pushing up some. We got RNXT on the move. Let's switch the scanners over to regular here. We got INAB on the move. We've got any that we're watching here. We got BBIG ripping up here before the opening bell. BBIG is up big. It's at 830s, guys, for BBIG. 830s. Clove is up as well here. Clove is up as well. The SPY is down. AMD is up. We're looking at AMC on the move as well here. AMC is up to 45.60s for AMC. Here's AMC here. We got MMAT on the move too. Up to 5.60s. We're watching that. But AMC is up to almost $46, guys. $46 for AMC. Again, here's AMC. 46 bucks. Getting a little bit of a pullback here. We'll see if it holds. CLOV is ripping up big, guys. CLOV is ripping up big. Let me get this out the way. All right, here's the market itself is dipping, though. So the market itself is dipping. AMC is ripping up to $46 a share. All right. All right, so here's AMC pulling back to that previous closing price here. I see IRNT, RNXT, BBIG ripping up big. BBIG is at 837s here. Is this going to be another BBIG run? Here's SPRT. Guys, SPRT's at 2270s. We got CLOV making big moves. AMC is actually holding there. All right, so AMC is actually holding over the VWAP so far. We're watching AMD to see if we can maybe short this break on the downside. Same thing with Apple here, but we got to be careful. Market and the SPY itself is moving down. Here's AMC on the way up. Again, right now what I see moving is BBIG. SPRT is not moving. CLOV and BBIG are moving pretty big. So look at CLOV, look at BBIG. They're moving pretty nicely here. We're shorting a little bit of AMD here, just a little starter position. We haven't traded stocks in a few days, guys, so we're going to take little positions at the opening bell right now. See if we can find something that looks good. Get a breakdown here. You know, get a little starter baby trade in. We just made $5. You know, get it started a little bit, you know, a little careful this morning, a little safe. You know, get a little baby trade in the mix here. Again, AMC starting to break down a little bit. So AMC's down to 45.30s. 45.30s. CLOV. I'm assuming CEI didn't do anything yet, right? CEI went up to ones. CLOV, guys, is making really big rips here. This is huge for CLO. Maybe not huge. It's up 30 cents. Maybe I'm being dramatic. But hey, CLOV is pushing up big. We also had BBIG on the move, up to 830s here. MMAT dipping down some. Not really what we want to see, but I think it's still fine, to be completely honest. AMC is sitting at 45.50s. Here's the SPY itself. So the SPY itself is breaking down here. Might short into Apple a little bit more on the SPY's breakdown. Shorting into Apple. See if we can get a break of this low here. All right, I don't know if I like that move at all. Yeah, I don't know if I like this move at all. Apple's kind of trending away from the market, which is not really what we want to see, but... All right, so we're still break even here. Let's see if we get the breakdown. Yeah, I don't like that big down wick. I mean, it's indecisive, but there we go. It's better. All right, cool. All right, we're breaking down here. Let's see if Apple can break these lows. There we go. And you love to see it. We're going to cover into that. Take our little baby profit here. AMC is back over the previous closing price. Here's AMC. Very volatile market right now, guys. Very volatile market. We're in AMD. We're in 50 shares here. Ooh, I don't want to see that. We'll give this a little bit of time. 75 will be our risk. Okay, that's better. 63s. Our average is 55s here. All right, there we go. We're break even now. Let this work a little bit. This doesn't look good. I see strength coming in. We're going to get ready to exit this. Oof. Yeah, AMD with a big move up. We're only down $11 here, so I guess it could have been worse. SPY starting to head back up some. CLOV is heading back up as well. Guys, what are you guys watching right now? Let me see. I am in Texas, Krishna. All right, so we just we're attacking Apple here. We saw a big down wick, and then we kind of added on the way up, and then we might attack it some more here. It just depends. I see a down wick. We're gonna scale into this as long as it doesn't rip up too much here. I definitely don't like that. I mean, we're going to give it a little bit more time here, see if we can break down, add a little bit more to that position. See if we can break down into the 50s here. I don't want to hold the 50s. AMD completely faked me out there, unfortunately. All right, so we're getting some fake outs in the trend here for both Apple and AMD, which is fine. I mean, we're approaching it slowly here. We're down less than $20, so we're just kind of eyeballing to see what we can find in trends, and then there's 59s. Man, dude, I'm just getting squeezed out in most of these positions here. So we're going to wait. We're not going to push any harder here. We're down about $22 on the day. So nothing too big, but we got to be careful. There's just getting a lot of squeezes. The trends are getting harder to predict. All right, so here's the SPY actually breaking down here. So now that the SPY is testing lows, we're going to try to add into an AMD position here and see if we reject with it. I do see Apple pushing up, though. Man, this one's faking me out too. All right, so we're a little bit better. All right, we're in Apple right now, or we're in AMD right now, kind of riding this breakdown, hoping the breakdown continues, but it's not really looking that good. We're going to wait. All right, we're going to get out here. We lost $8 there. Currently, we are down $28, which is fine, but I got to wait here, guys. I'm not saying anything that looks super favorable. The SPY is fully breaking down, so the SPY is fully breaking down. Here's AMC. AMC is up to 45.70s, 45.60s, and so it's mostly sideways right now, but Apple is completely reversing on the way up. And so we're just going to wait right now. We're not going to go too crazy in this. I think it's a little bit too risky. How are you guys doing today? I'm getting a lot of fake outs so far. What's the penny stock market doing? Here's what I'm seeing on my scanners, which is FCUV, which is popping up big and halted on the way up for FCUV, up to $16 a share now. Pretty big move, to be honest. Let's see. VIH. Yeah, I had a lot of people talk to me about VIH. There we go. All right, so we just made a bunch of money back on AMD, which is great. We finally caught the breakdown. We should have just stayed in it the whole time. But we're capitalizing on this. We're gonna get out here. So we made a bunch of money back. We're down like $20. AMC breaking highs here, though, guys. Look at AMC. AMC breaking highs up there. We've got CLOV coming all the way back here. So a lot of these meme stocks, guys, are starting to come back here. CLOV back up to the highs. Here's BBIG breaking lows. Apple starting to head back up and maybe test highs, lifetime highs. I'm pretty sure these are. And so we're certainly watching Apple for those lifetime high breaks. And then here's the SPY. The SPY is kind of breaking down right now. So the SPY is not really looking great. But it's not looking horrible either. We're just kind of waiting for the breakdown if we get one here, we're just chilling, waiting right now. Again, this is my P&L. We are down 23.60 at this point in time. So pretty small and pretty early, and so we'll see what we get now. Market's still trying to break down. So we're watching the SPY. Apple is completely moving up here, guys. So Apple just ripped up big at this point in time. FCUV. Yeah, FCUV going absolutely crazy. Here's FCUV. I've got $30,000 account, Raven. So I have 30K, So it all subjective. It depends. Apple is ripping up, breaking highs. FCUV halted on the way up and still ripping up big. And so we're watching a lot of these moves to see what happens. But big volatility coming through here. Apple ripping up, breaking highs. And so Apple just broke lifetime highs. Maybe we'll buy the dip on Apple, see if we can catch something there. SPY breaking down really nicely here. SPY's testing these lows again. What do you guys think? Should I buy this Apple dip? That's what I'm kind of waiting on here, is to buy this Apple dip. All right, so we're scalping AMD again. We've made most of our money back on AMD here. You know, if we can really break down, that'll be great. But if not, we'll just get out of this, break even on the rest. Anything over 109.50s, and we'll probably have to just jump out of this quick. There we go. This 39s. That's what we wanted to see. 40s. Let's see if we can break lows. The SPY is breaking lows, guys. So this is a lot of stuff going to be heading down with the market in general at this point in time. And so that's kind of what we're attacking here. Is just the weakness in the market. A lot of fake outs happening. We're just trying to be patient. Yeah, we'll get out there. Not worry about it too much. But we made a bunch of money back. We're down like $15 on the day. And we'll see what else we find. You know, here's AMC, for instance. AMC is ripping up, breaking huge highs here. It's at 46.70s, guys, for AMC. Huge highs. CLOV is still popping up big. There's AMC, man. AMC is going crazy. And again, we might buy a little bit of this Apple dip. Yeah, Tony's call on Apple was great. We might buy a little bit of this Apple dip and see if we head back up with this. That's what we're waiting on now. So we bought a little bit of this Apple dip. We'll see what happens here. SPY is starting to rebound some now. AEHR? What happened to AEHR? I know I was watching that one. Here, I got to watch my Apple trade pretty closely. But here's AEHR. Yeah, AEHR is absolutely ripping up, guys. AEHR just broke over the VWAP. Still moving up some. We're riding some of this AMD move down. The SPY just crashed down and broke lows big, guys. The SPY just ripped down. So I'm actually going to get out of this Apple trade. The SPY just dropped substantially, like big here. So the SPY just took a big turn the other way. And so I'm going to get out of the Apple trade. We got out small loss. But yeah, the SPY just crashed down, basically, you know. Man, I'm trying to find AMD and catch AMD for the drop, but I don't know if AMD's doing it. Trying to see if AMD follows the SPY down with it. It seems to be like it wants to. Trying to break down under these lows. All right, we're going to cover a little bit of AMD here. Shorting these low breaks. Got ourselves back to break even mostly here. Let me put on the music. My bad, guys. We got ourselves back to mostly break even. I just want to see if this is going to break lows again. We're in 50 shares now. There's 36s. It just keeps popping back every time we get ready to take some profit on this position here. There's 40s, 37s, 38s. See, pops right back at the 40 here. So it doesn't stay under 40 for very long is the problem. We'll get out a little bit here just to protect the trade and see if we break down a little bit more now. Good thing I got out of Apple too. So it was a very good thing I got out of Apple because there we go. There's 34s. But see, it pops right back. All right, so we got ourselves back green on AMD. We'll see what happens. There's a big breakdown, so maybe we missed it, but we're okay. AMC pulling back down to 47. So here's AMC. AMC's making some pretty volatile rip-ups. Oh, man, I got out of AMD just before it broke down. I should have followed it, but it's all right. Resistance breaking on CLOV. Yeah, there's CLOV. It's up to 940s here. There we go. Sorry, I had to start the music back. All right, scalping a little bit out of AMD again. Maybe gonna add some more back. There's AMD, Apple bouncing a little bit. We'll add a little bit more to Apple here. There we go. Catching Apple on the move up, looking good. Catching AMD on the move down. So we're out of AMD. Here's Apple here. We were up nicely in it, but it kind of retraced quick here. We might buy a little bit of this. All right, we're with 50 shares here, Apple here on this pullback. Hopefully it doesn't crash down too hard. The market is dropping, so that's something that you want to be aware of. All right, we're back to 20s. Our entry is 24, so we're at about 20 right now. Well, that's a pretty big fake out for Apple, but we're still in it, so we'll see what we get. I just want to see if we bounce up here. This is usually a bullish trend, but if we break this, then it's not, of course. 15s. Yeah, there we go. We're about to break even here mostly. Break even here. Waiting on Apple. I'm trying to see what we get. Scalping AMD a little bit more. Nice trade there on AMD. We're just about break even on the day right now, guys. So we're in Apple here. I like this move. I like the way it looks, but it needs to get in hold over 20 here. If it breaks down under 10, like 155.10 here, we're just gonna have to jump out of it. All right, there's 14s, 15s, 17s, 20s. There we go. All right, that's better. We just need to follow through with this move. All right, there we go. There's 25s. We're gonna be patient with this. I think it's gonna go back up. I think we'll be fine. Yeah. All right, there's 28s. Might add a little bit more to this on Apple too. I don't know. Maybe not anymore. This drops a little bit too large for me to add to it. Maybe I should have though. All right, we're gonna add one more position here. Just one quick little add, and then we're gonna get out if it breaks this. Bring our entry down to 20s, which is a little bit better. All right. All right, so Apple's consolidating. I'm not really feeling great about it, to be completely honest here. I'm trying to be patient and wait, but I'm not really loving the consolidation here. And I got a feeling when I do get out, I'll probably get faked out again. But I'm not super worried about it because it's such a small position here. All right, there we go. CLOV is looking very strong, guys. Very strong for CLOV. There's 23s. Man, it can't hold over 20s. All right, we're going to pull something else up. This is taking too long. AEHR looks great. Yeah, AEHR breaks over the VWAP, holds, still trying to move up. So this looks good. Still testing, still trying. CLOV is ripping up big. It's at 960s right now, guys. 960s. All right, so now that the first little swing of trades is over with, now about now that the first 25 minutes are over with, man, I'm choking on my teeth. Now that the first 25 minutes of the day are over with, what are you guys doing? How are you guys doing today? Y'all green or red today? Why not just short every pre-market gap or at the open? Because most aren't shortable. It seems like it would be easy, but most aren't shortable. If you're talking about penny stocks, at least specifically, penny stocks are most of the time not shortable at the opening bell. All right, so you can see AEHR testing and trying to move up. I'm still in I'm still in Apple here, but I'm just waiting. It's a waiting game at this point. I still think it'll probably go up, but there we go. It's just taking so long to get there. All right, so CLOV is pulling back some. Here's AEHR. It looks to be holding the VWAP really nicely. AMD, I'm really considering about getting out or getting in. AMC, I mean, on this little dip. KPLT, what a bounce. Did it really bounce? All right, KPLT, yeah, guys. KPLT is ripping up big. It's at 740s here, guys. 740s for KPLT. SPY breaking lows, getting ready to break lows. I'm going to start shorting into AMD some here. All right, there we go. All right, I can finally scale out of my Apple position at this point in time. So we are out most of our Apple position. We're still holding 25 shares. Shorting a little bit of AMD on the way up. Oh, man. So we're going to get out of Apple here. All right, so we waited. We were patient with it. We called it. Here's AMD. We're short 50 shares here currently. Looking for a rejection. Entry is 15 cents. Or 109.15. Over 109.25 and we'll exit. Looking for a rejection here. There we go. Better. 15s, 14s. We might short into this one a little bit heavier and then again use that 109.25. Should have added a little bit here. It's okay. We'll take a little bit off there. Capitalize on that. And it's consolidating down here a little bit too much. So we'll just take the break-even trade. It's consolidating down there too much. And look at that exit, man. I got out right in time. Again, those type of things are things that only happen with conditioning, like conditioning yourself to see these type of squeeze up candles happen. The more you look at it, the easier it'll be to spot that. And that's how I'm able to avoid that. We are actually up on the day, guys. We are up $5 whopping on the day. You love to see it. Finally back green. And yeah, we'll see how today goes. What happened? Oh, good job. Yeah, ban that webcam guy. All right, so how you guys doing? KPLT. Apple ripping up nicely, man. Tony's got to be loving life with that Apple contract. Hey, at least it's not. Hey, nice master chess. Balling out of control with your profits today, sir. Good job. Apple ripping up big, guys, though. Apple moving up big. Should have held, of course. You know me. I'm Big Papa Paper Hands. I'm King Wimp, you know. But the SPY's starting to rebound here, and this is really what we're getting. So, like, Apple's moving up. The SPY is starting to come back, but the SPY has just gotten beat up today. Yeah, I mean, a lot of stocks reject $1, man. It's pretty normal. AMC. Oh, I got the hiccups. AMC up to over 47s, guys. AMC is up to over 47s here. All right, I got the hiccups. All right, guys, how are you guys doing today? SPY's moving up pretty nicely. We're watching the SPY. See if it starts to rebound here. We're also getting ready to maybe short AMD again. Scalping a little bit of Apple again on the move up. In 25 shares currently. Added a little bit on the dip and then maybe buying again. We'll see. It just depends on what the SPY does here, to be honest. SPY's a little shady right now, so we'll see what we get. We're just trying to capitalize on small little profits. Ooh, beautiful rip up here. We're out. Hey guys, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom, so I'll be back in like, I don't know, 2 minutes. Y'all hang out. Let me know. All right, I'm back, guys. Let me know how you're doing today. We're slightly green. We're kind of shorting into some pops and then trying to cover into some drops. AMC is pushing up really nicely here, guys. Check out AMC here. Watching the SPY, see what happens with the SPY. Look at CLOV here. Guys, look at CLOV. Making big moves, ripping up, breaking highs on the market. Apple is still ripping up really nicely here, making big moves up. AMC's breaking highs at 9. Look at AMC here. So we got a lot of stuff, to be honest, moving up here. Look at AMC moving, Apple moving up, CLOV's moving up. Here's BBIG not moving up. SPY tanking down, dropping. All right, so we're capitalizing on AMD's breakdown here. Ooh, you love to see it. Capitalizing on AMD's drop. Go ahead and bail out here. Up about $20 on AMD, and that makes us up about $17 on the day. So not bad. Got ourselves to green. Now let's see if we can grind this up some. All right, there's green, 1630s. Watching that. But yeah, a lot of stuff's moving up. Here's AMC. Here's Apple. See if they continue here. See if we can scalp a little bit more. Ooh. Just scalped a little bit more on AMD's breakdown. We're up about $19 on the day. A little bit of baby trade there. We're going to add some on Apple's dip. See if we can make a little bit more. Got a little bit more on AMD. All right, we made a little bit there on AMD, losing a little bit on Apple. I'll use 155.60 as my risk here. Get out if it breaks underneath it. Or I'm going to get out if it breaks underneath it. I'm not telling you you should. I don't know what's going to happen here. I like the support level here, but it might not hold down to the T, so we're going to have to wait. We're going to get out here. Too much risk. Well, we'll find something that I think has a little bit better odds. We don't really have that much stuff going on SPAC. Yeah, there's some stuff moving, but there's some stuff not, you know. It depends. Like AMC's moving up, of course. CLOV's moving up. Apple's tanking down, so it looks like that was a right move exiting here. AMC pushing up, guys, getting ready to break these highs, it looks like up here. So AMC's popping up. Looks good. All right, so AMC is getting ready to break these highs. Apple's up there. Here's AMC. Let's see if we break these highs up here. It's moving. It's trying. All right, we're scalping a little bit more of AMD here, catching the breakdown on AMD. You love to see it. Back over 80s. We'll just get out, unplug on the rest. Currently up $26 on the day. Here's the link, or here's the P&L. 26 bucks. Apple starting to head. We'll see if it continues here, of course. We got the jerk webcam guy back. What's up, Midwest? What's up, man? Whatever happened to CEI? We're looking at that. Look at Apple rip back up here, guys. The SPY is testing these lows. Watching this, waiting, being patient here on the rest. What's Bitcoin doing today? I haven't even glanced over at Bitcoin. All right, so Bitcoin's at 50.7, tested 50.5 for a split second, so that would have been nasty if it hit that. Look at Apple rip up here, guys. See if it breaks highs. SPY's breaking lows here. All right. Watching Apple, watching the market break lows. Trying to figure out what we're going to get from all of this. Patiently waiting here. Apple starting to break highs. Looks strong. Guys, so look at Apple starting to break highs. It looks good. Patience, waiting. Scalping a little bit more on Apple here, or on AMD, I mean. You can see on AMD, we are up $37 today. Up about $31 total. Apple still moving up. Market breaking lows. Here's Apple. AMC pushing up, trying. Bitcoin dipping down some here. So that's kind of what's affecting the market right now. Yeah, CLOV is looking very strong. Bitcoin's tanking down too. Bitcoin's down to 50.5K. Apple finally pulling back. Market is absolutely crashing down here. Look, not crashing. Okay, maybe that's dramatic, but the market is tanking down, guys. So let's see what happens. Bitcoin's dropping. Market is tanking. Down to 450s. Watching everything else here. Try to hold, but kind of waiting now. Market is down to 450, 70s. So AMD's bouncing back up a little bit with the market. AMD's finally back over 109. And we just capped a little bit more on AMD. We are up $40 on the day now total. Here's the P&L, 39.80s. Tesla's holding. Clove at 10. Yeah, Clove is going crazy, bro. Clove is making huge rips. So here's CLOV. Absolutely nuts. Huge momentum coming through here for Clove. Hopefully Bitcoin can hold at 50K. All right, so we're watching AMD here. The SPY is absolutely going crazy on the downside. Apple's finally pulling back some. CLOV is starting to head back up. Try to short a little bit more into AMD here. See if we can catch a little bit of this move. We lost like $1. And we'll get out there. So we lost a little bit on AMD, but slow day right now. I'm not seeing too much else. Bitcoin's crashing down here, though, guys. So check out Bitcoin. And one of the benefits of a futures platform is that you can short Bitcoin. And so if you want to check out a platform where you can short cryptocurrencies, I'll post this link here. Yeah, market volume is definitely low, Joel. I mean, we got a few things here. But it's a dull day, man. There's not a ton of action right now for sure. It's just a little slow and boring, you know. Yeah, we're trying to short AMD. I mean, we're trying to make money from AMD, but certainly a slow day. Well, it's not about us, Austin. It's everybody, right? So most YouTubers are going to be experiencing the same thing. It's just kind of scumbags. Most of the time they're overseas sending nonsense, you know, because like they might make $5 a day from it, you know, but to us $5 is nothing, but to them that's just a ton, you know. But honestly, if you click on that link, I mean, Darwinism is there at its finest, you know what I mean? So please don't click on those links, guys. Don't be dumb. right, we're gonna add a little bit more to this. Dude, my TOS program just froze. Is anybody else frozen as well? This is just my Thinkorswim. Please cancel this. Dude, my TOS is completely frozen. Are we still running? We still good, right? Internet's still fine, right? Okay, good. Okay, so TOS is down. Bro, I'm still in this trade, man. Bro, I swear, if AMD rips up, I'm gonna be super frustrated. Anybody else having frozen? Mine froze too? Okay, so it's not just me. Yeah. Yeah, mine's out. Mine's down. Yeah, but just because we got a few people still saying frozen, mine froze, what happened to my TOS? Yeah, mine did the same thing, guys. So it's not just y'all. Mine's frozen. We're installing updates right now, trying to get it to work, but you know, not really looking great here for TOS. So while we're waiting for TOS to get back up, we can watch Bitcoin tank. Here's Bitcoin, guys, if you want to see what Bitcoin's doing. TOS isn't even pulling up, dude. And I got a gigabit internet connection too, so it shouldn't be like this. DraftKings is looking pretty solid. I mean, we could also look at Webull here. Yeah, we're just gonna open up Webull here. Oh no, I don't want to show my account number, so we're just gonna wait. Yeah, I'm still in trades too. I'm gonna log in from my phone. Dude, is it really, Joel? Dude, like, TOS needs to get their stuff together, bro. It's freaking ridiculous, dude. Like, I swear, bro. Like if AMD is pushing up and I'm losing on this AMD trade because TOS is just crappy and like they don't hire programmers to actually fix their stuff, right? They just get cheap. They hope nobody freaking notices. Like, absolutely ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, my freaking app won't even start on my phone. I guess I could try to use the website. Okay. Unacceptable, to be honest, for TD Ameritrade. Freaking unacceptable. Yeah, I can't even log into the freaking website for TD Ameritrade, dude. That's how bad it is, man. No, it's nothing about TD Ameritrade. Just doesn't have their platform working. Absolutely ridiculous, man. Yeah, I'm frozen everywhere. TD Ameritrade doesn't work. The website doesn't work. The platform doesn't work. Unbelievable. Bitcoin's tanking too, and I can't get out of my position. You know, my guess is like they're gonna deny. My guess is they're gonna deny anything's wrong. How many other people are having TOS issues right now? Yeah, I can't get the website to work. Well, I can get the website to try to log me in, but when I actually try to log in, it freezes. Who else is getting TOS issues right now? Anybody? Luckily, I think I'm only in AMD with 25 shares, but I mean, still. Unbelievable, man. No, I've tried. Try to use the app. I got 2 phones, luckily. Let me try to use this phone. Nothing works. Unbelievable, man. I don't know what my entry is. I'm gonna have to look at a different chart here. Yeah, my entry on AMD's fine. It ripped up huge though, and I can't get out of my freaking position. TD Ameritrade, great job maintaining y'all software. You know, for one of the largest stock brokerages in the world. Great job hiring programmers who can actually fix your software. Like, to put it into perspective, TD Ameritrade purchased Thinkorswim for like $500 million and then never updated it. Just left it there. You know what I mean? Ridiculous. Luckily, I'm only in with 25 shares and AMD's at 108.90s. The problem is I can't exit my position. That's the crappy part. Installing updates, TOS issues. Well, I'm gonna just trade futures. Oh, hold on, let me fix that. Oh, they reset my account. Here, just to show you guys, like, this is not on practice. It just said practice. If I launch this, oh, great. Okay, are we out of the practice? This isn't practice. Like, just to show you guys, like, this isn't a practice. If we wish to trade in a trading combine, okay? Look, trading combine. I'm selecting this now. Trading combine. This is practice. See, I'm not in a practice. I'm in the trading combine. And then it launches. And does it say the same thing? You are currently logged in with your trial account. I'm not in a trial account. It's the combine account. You guys just saw that. Dude, what the heck is going on today, man? Yeah, I got a mobile app on TOS, but it doesn't work either. Okay, so I guess I'm in my real account, but it's saying I'm in a trial account. I can't tell if I'm in a trial account or not. Bitcoin testing 50K. Yeah, at least the AMD's dropping. No. Real traders get whatever they want. Ariana, you know what I mean? Cobra charges commissions. Like, there's, again, like, the whole mentality of real traders do this, real traders do that is, you know, immature people. It doesn't matter what you use. You know what I mean? If it works, it works. TOS. Real traders use Thinkorswim. I know a lot of professional traders that use it. Cobra has issues too. I heard of Cobra having issues like a month ago as well. And so it doesn't really matter. Honestly, I'm up in my trade anyway. But my point is like, real traders use whatever they want. You know, there's not one platform. Like, I'll put it this way. Unnecessary loyalty to like a platform or like a guru just shows naivety. You know, it shows gullibility. You know, like, I don't care what platform I use. As long as it makes me money, that's fine. I'm not obsessively loyal to any platform or anything like that. Whatever works, you know. I'll put it this way. Do I feel like paying 25% of my profit in commissions? Of course not. You know? Yeah. Real traders follow Jim Cramer. Right, exactly. Yeah, real traders, exactly right. Real traders trade what works for them, and that's it, you know. Honestly, I'm short in AMD, and AMD's dropping, so it's kind of working out for me. I'm not really happy about it, but like at least it's working. Right. Real traders don't care what other traders use. Right. Like, I'll put it this way. If you're a real trader, you shouldn't care what guru somebody else uses or what platform somebody else uses. Right. If you do too much, if you're worried too much about what guru somebody follows or what platform somebody uses, then you're probably brainwashed to just shill for that platform or that guru. You know, reality. You know what I mean? Honest truth. Maybe I'm just frustrated, but like, I still think that's probably accurate. Bitcoin is testing 50K though. Yeah, real traders put pineapple on their pizza. Right. All right, so Bitcoin crashing down, huge. I'm waiting for TD Ameritrade to open back up. Yeah, you're all good, Ariana. If it makes you feel better, it has nothing to do with you, and more so to do with my platform being completely frozen right now. You know. Bitcoin popping back up. Hopefully Bitcoin can hold at 50K. That's what we want to see. Right. Oh, I remember Kitty, you know. I remember, bro. Real traders like mustard? Maybe, you know. Yeah, we're gonna block Thevin. He's just been super negative. We're also gonna block my man. No, we'll leave him, I guess. Yeah, I can't see CEI, Nate. I can't see it, bro. Honestly, TD Ameritrade's still down. Absolutely ridiculous, bro. Yeah, we're just kind of waiting here. Bitcoin under 49K. Yeah, Twitch. What's up, bro? Nah. You know, you got these weird people that just kind of sit around and they wait to poke at me when I'm frustrated. It's strange. TOS is finally working. Like, in the end, it doesn't matter that much either way. We finally got TOS up. Let's see if I'm up or down in this AMD trade. I can't figure it out. It better not open up with everything. We'll see. Real traders do put pineapple in their pizza. All right, we got it back up. Now for the... Okay, we're down $5 in my AMD trade. I'm not really happy about it, but like, I guess it could be worse. I guess we'll let this sit too. I mean, no, we'll get out of this. It's too much stress if it lets me out. Okay, it let me out. All right, we're out. We're good. We're still up $30 in the day, you know. Yeah, we're down $5 in AMD. We'll be all right. If you want to see it, here's AMD. Yeah, see? We lost $5 there. We'll be okay. Bitcoin's still trying to bounce at 50K, though. SPY is still mostly down. Apple's still pushing up. Yeah, I wish it actually let me in when that happened, though. You know. TOS is only coded for single core. When it lags, multiple instances actually run better. Yeah, for sure. What's up, Mo? Anyone here know anything about NAOV? I like the short climb up. Could be something major. I don't know about it. I don't know enough about it, man. Maybe the chat does. Chat, help my man Mo out if he needs help. I always gotta love the people that get really weird about. Anytime I mention gurus or how you shouldn't obsessively follow a guru, you got like 2 or 3 people that always get like weird, and they're like, "Oh, well, we should follow your channel then." It's like, of course you should, bro. This channel's completely free. Like, I literally day trade on this channel, completely free, make money almost every single day, show you guys my profit and loss literally every single day. I can't fake what I do here, right? And so listen, if you want to spend thousands of dollars on courses to gurus who just want your money, go ahead. You know what I mean? But don't get weird when I criticize that behavior, guys, because of course I'm going to criticize it. In the end, you don't need that, you know, and the people that follow that, in my opinion, to be honest, are just gullible people. Like, people that actually spend that much money and then defend the gurus in other people's chat rooms, they're just gullible, to be honest. No offense to anybody. It's just being real. Like, I see those people as gullible. Maybe I'm wrong. That's possible too. You know, I'm never going to shill that hard for any type of guru that charges people money. It just doesn't make any financial sense. It doesn't make most sense. And I think it comes from people being naive to trading in general, you know? Yeah. Bitcoin going crazy. I know. Ariana, I'm down big, bro. I'm down big on the day, dude. No, I'm actually up big. Look, check it out. This is my P&L today. We're up 30.53. So we're green today. I mean, we're not as green as we could have been, but like, we're green. Right. Like, we're free here. Like, people compare me like, oh, you know, we shouldn't be loyal to gurus, but we should be loyal to this channel. Of course you should, because we're free here. I mean, you don't even have to be loyal to the channel. Everybody hit the subscribe button. Do it now if you want to. But like, everything we do here is free. And like, there's a difference between that and charging somebody $3,000 for publicly available content, guys. Like, there's a difference between that and ripping people off and being misleading and then conditioning people to be obsessively loyal so they shill for your products. Like, you know what I mean? Thank you, Ariana, my man. Hey, I appreciate the love, bro. Thank you, dude. Right. The only part of this channel that isn't free is if you want to see me eat a big old spoonful of mustard, right? That costs money, and reasonably so here. You know what I mean? Like, we're going to charge money for that because that deserves to be charged money for, you know, if we're being completely honest. But thank you, Ariana, my man. Thank you, brother. That's 2 meals, bro. I know. Most of my money is on the short side for sure. You know, I short stocks. That's what I do. You know, I make most of my money shorting stocks, specifically AMD, really, if you want me to be honest. You know, right? I don't claim to be a guru. I don't want to be a guru. Is the difference, right? Like, and I probably could. IRNT. Yeah, we'll see if IRNT can hold over 25. You know. Ariana? Oh, it's like Ariana in the UFC. I don't know. He's using bro to me, so I'm assuming he's a dude. He's a bro himself, but maybe I'm wrong. How about MMAT? We're watching MMAT. Yeah, for sure. I want to be a guru. I could be a guru, right? Really though, Ron, I feel like I'm the people's guru. over here. Like, I'm a guru that doesn't charge you money. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a guru that doesn't charge you money. I don't know how many people I've seen be like, yeah, I'm not going to charge people money. And then they come out with a course or they come out with a service. And the reason they do, let me be real with you guys. The reason they do is because it's profitable. Listen, if I could sell a course for $2,000 and trick everybody into thinking it's some super secret content that nobody knows about and that only me knows how to be profitable in trading, and then sell you a course on that for $2,000, which I could, by the way, I could make a ton of money. I could make millions doing that, to be completely honest. I don't because it's sleazy, but everybody ends up doing it eventually because it's profitable. You know, it's simply profitable. It's easy to convince the masses that you know something that, you know, isn't out there to the public and convincing them to buy it. You know what I mean? Like, it's easy. I know, Dapper. Listen, you said that before. I'm not against Meet Kevin. I like Meet Kevin, you know? I just think, okay, listen, I think there's a difference between people that are charging like $300 for a course and coaching and all that stuff, and people that are charging people $3,000. There's a huge difference. Usually the people that are charging $3,000 are people that are being sleazy. They're ripping people off. They're giving you publicly available content. They're giving you content that you could literally Google on the internet. They're giving you content that you could YouTube easily. And then they're taking that content and they're charging thousands of dollars for it. They're flashing Lamborghinis. They're flashing mansions at you that a lot of the time they don't own. And most of the time, these guys are making more money from their courses than they do from actually trading. A lot of these guys aren't really profitable. They're just pretending to be. And so there's a difference between that and charging somebody like $200 for your course. Right? I don't know about Meet Kevin. I don't mention names because I'm not trying to be dramatic, like super dramatic at least. I mean, obviously it's a little dramatic, I guess. But I don't mention names because I'm not trying to throw anybody out there. I don't need to. You know, y'all can figure out who I'm talking about on yourself. But like the difference though is that like I don't care that much about the specific people. Like my job is to help people understand like where the snakes are in trading. And so you can avoid those snakes. Right? Like that's my job. That's my goal. That's what I do. And people get mad at me for it and people can, you know, get weird with me. Again, usually the people that get weird are people that have already spent a ton of money on those courses. And so it hurts too much to be like, yeah, I probably got ripped off. Right? So instead, it's easier to just attack the person, kind of shoot the messenger, if you will. You know what I mean? The reality is most traders are going to lose. You don't need to spend $3,000 on a course or a guru or a service. It's just not necessary. You know, it's a waste of money, to be honest. And most people that end up doing it deep down probably regret it, you know? And so in the end, my point is the reason I do this, Dapper, is to protect traders. And that's my job. I mean, I run a channel that welcomes new traders. My job is to protect them from people that are just trying to sell them snake oil, you know? In the end, I think most people that try day trading are going to lose money anyway. I think a large majority of people that try day trading are going to lose. And, you know, I think that somebody charging somebody $2,000 for a course is only going to make that worse, you know? Yeah, people selling DVDs for $2,000 a DVD, bro. Come on now, man. Like, yeah, anybody that pays for that should know better, you know? But again, some of the marketing is super tricky. Some of the marketing is super tricky out there. It ends up just talking people into spending their money. They think that they're going to get rich quick. They think it's going to be a worthwhile expense. They think they're going to just pay for this course or pay for this DVD and then it's just going to be rich. And it's just not like that. Most people are going to lose. Yeah, and again, Dapper, like I said, bro, listen, I'm not hating on anybody, dude. Like, I'm not mentioning anybody's names, and I could if I wanted to be completely real. Like, if I wanted to throw some people's names in the mix, I could, you know. I'm not doing that because I don't want to be dramatic. I'm not trying to be dramatic for views here. You know, if anything, it probably hurts the channel more than anything. What I am trying to do is protect traders because I think there's so much nonsense out there that traders just get wrapped up in it all, you know. Yeah. Yeah, the people's trader. You know, yeah, 100%. And that's what I'm for. Like, people get mad at me for doing this. I try to do this at least once a day. But like, the people that get mad at me for doing this, they don't understand. Like, again, a lot of the time, like, listen, if you've spent, say you're one of these guru shills, right? And say you spend $10,000 on a guru, you know, and you're shilling hard for them, you're pushing them anywhere you can, you're shilling hard for these gurus, right? Say you spend $10,000 on one of them. If somebody comes along and they're like, hey, that was a wasted $10,000, like, that's a scam. I mean, I guess it's subjective, but that's going to make you mad, right? That's where all the people that get mad at me come from, is because they know. Anyways, though, guys, with all that said, I'm going to close it down. It's late. It's almost 11 o'clock market time. I usually close down the stream a while back. Good luck. Right. It's like selling a workout DVD or a secret diet to lose weight. Those things should be criticized. They should be criticized, you know? And so I hope you guys understand. Like, those things should be criticized. It's like snake oil, you know? Anyways. Yeah, I'm here for the blunt honesty, because when we're trying to make money, we need that blunt and honest, nothing else. Hey, thank you, man. Keep going. We love to mess around on your channel and socialize when there's no trade. Right, that's what I do here, you know? Yeah. Hey, I'm trying, Frank. We're trying, brother. Hey, but no, also, guys, y'all want to help support me, y'all can check out BitGet. BitGet is a crypto platform. You can copy trade on BitGet. You can, you know, short crypto, which might be profitable at this point in time, to be honest, with all the stuff going on here. You can go long in crypto. You know, we'll see you guys a little bit later. Good luck. Have a good day, team, and certainly appreciate the support. I don't see anything I really like right now. Bitcoin's tanking down. But, oh, yeah, if you want to see a platform where you can actually short, go long on crypto, you can copy other traders. Here's the link. Check it out. You can copy trade. Let me find the actual example of it. Here it is. So, yeah, look, if you want to copy trade, you can see what traders are profitable. You can look at which ones have made money over the long haul and then copy them. Honestly, this Korea Tiger, bro, if he ever opens up another slot, we're going to jump on this guy because this guy's been super profitable. But you can see we got all these different traders. You can see which ones are profitable and which ones are not, and then follow the ones trade for trade. If you want to check out BitGet, again, the link is in the description. Here it is. A trading guru of the people, by the people, for the people. Hey, you know, that's me. Hey, thank you, Jay, my man. Appreciate the support, bro. Hey, what's up, Joel? Content coming soon. Right, exactly. That's kind of how I feel, Jeff. But yeah, guys, y'all can check out copy trading. Where are you going? Okay. All right, love you. All right, guys. But yeah, also, if you want to check out Top Step and try to get funded in the futures market, I'll post this link here as well. Top Step funds traders in futures. They give you a demo account. If you can hit their profit target while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they fund you the same amount. The base account is $50K. I can't even lie. I'm down on Top Step as well. If you really want to see it, we're down $237. But it's all good. Like I said, we're all about honesty, and you know, some days are better than others. Usually on good days, we're making 300 or 400. So down 230 today is fine. But if you want to check out Top Step and try to get funded in the futures market, again, no PDT rule. Really good if you want to trade the same scalping strategies as me, but you don't have the 30K that I have to be able to day trade stocks with no PDT rule. The futures market is basically trading the SPY. You can trade any commodity, gold, silver, but I trade the SPY, which is the E-mini, and there's a lot of volatility. You know, if you short into these pops, it can be pretty profitable, and it's the same scalping strategies that I use here. And so if you want to check out the link, here's the link. Oh wait, that's the wrong link. My bad, team. Let me delete that. Yeah, your favorite trader's favorite trader. You know, your favorite scalper's favorite scalper, you know. Hey, if y'all know the reference, y'all are a real one. But yeah, let me delete this. I accidentally posted it twice. Here's the Top Step link, guys, for anyone that want to check out Top Step. And I will get out of here now. Good luck. Love you all. Have a good day. We'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching, team. We're going to end it. Again, we are up $30, a whopping $30 today, $30.53. And we're just going to end the day. Slow, boring, nothing crazy going on. We're going to close it down. Good luck. Love you all. Hit that subscribe button, and we'll see you guys next time.